Yeah, you guys are good to rejoin now. We just finished up last stream with killing Skeletron Prime. We still have to kill the Destroyer. And it was hell. It sucked. It was awful. Miserable. It was a terrible time. But hopefully the Destroyer is a bit easier. Will he be a bit easier? I don't believe he's going to be easier, but I believe in us. Yeah, I kind of just want to do the Destroyer immediately. You know, maybe a couple minutes of preparation, but if you missed it, if you're just tuning in for the first time, this entire world is underwater. Yes. Yeah. And as a result of that, the game's playing very differently. Send character name? Okay, Turtleman. I'll get to that in a sec. It is a wonderfully wet Saturday. Everybody wet this Saturday? I suggest being wet if you're not. Stay hydrated. Yeah, we're a little bit... It took us a while to get started in the game because, you know, the entire world is underwater. And right now, we have about 5 hours left to beat the game, and we have only killed the twins and Skeletron Prime. We have not yet killed the Destroyer, Plantera, Golem, Cultist, Moonlord, Fishron, Empress of Light, whatever. So there's a lot we have to do. I do think after we, I know there were a couple people that were not coming back today, so I think there will be a couple slots open. Let's see, how are we doing on players? We're at 11 out of 16 right now. Yeah, so Destroyer. Is anyone here not ready to fight the Destroyer? Does anyone not have a weapon to fight the Destroyer? Does anyone need to get any upgrades? Free Plantera Fishron? I'll think about it. The thing is, I think we should definitely do another pre-Plantera Eclipse to get more Neptune shells, so that we can get more water breathing. You have Worm in a good setup? Okay, how about everyone else? Everyone... Oh, we're gonna fight Queen Slime. That's right. We can fight Queen Slime before the Destroyer for Blade Staff, because people wanted a Blade Staff. Yeah, we can probably do a couple, you know, pre-Plantera things. Clockwork Shotgun, good enough. The thing is, they don't have piercing. Do we have a Steampunker? Could you get, like, high-velocity bullets? The problem is that neither of those have piercing, which isn't great. Yeah, don't forget you're on blue team. Also, we have a lot of hollowed bows if you're still working on a bad armor set. I picked up a worm myself. You have a hollowed repeater with unholy arrows is good. If you need a weapon, don't have one for the Destroyer, craft a hollowed repeater with the bows you got from the previous two bosses, or just with the ones that are in the hard mode chest, and get some unholy arrows from the Arms Dealer. Bam, easy weapon for the Destroyer. How's the playthrough going? You forgot to watch yesterday's stream? You know, it could be going better. I'll say that, but I think we're still on track. We can definitely beat it. I think we'll be good. I think everything will go well. Okay, let's fight Queen Slime today and maybe Destroyer. Well, actually, no, we only have 6 minutes till the Destroyer, so let's fight the Destroyer tonight, and then it'll be Queen Slime after that. Do you get any hearts? Yeah, I can, joining for the first time. Come see me above spawn. I can give you 5 life crystals. Welcome, Dry Bones. Okay. Yeah, about 5 minutes. Come to spawn. I want to fight a bit of a ways away from spawn, not directly at spawn. So I'm going to be going over to where we fought the the Eater in the Corruption Arena, just so that people are able to respawn safely. Where's that water candle? I want to get rid of that. But yeah, we still have 5 minutes. I'm not going to do any time skipping here. I'm going to move this Heart Lantern over here. What armor should you use? We should have hollowed bows. You can probably just make hollowed armor. If not, you know, titanium, adamantite, whatever. I came back to spawn to do something. Something important. What was it? Something related to the Destroyer. Duke Fishron Post-Plantera. We're just going to fight bosses and we'll figure them out later. Respond to Starman's DM? Sure. I mean, you don't need to wait for him to leave. We're only at 13 out of 16 player slots. You can just join the game. Not everyone was coming back for the third day. So yeah, if you want to join, you're welcome to. We still have a couple open player slots. Has server detail changed since the past days? It's the same as the water world. It's not the same as the hardcore world if you joined in the hardcore world. But if you got the details for the water world a couple days ago, it's the same. Hey, Sir Cancel Out. And yeah, you can join. You just have to send me the DM on Discord, join my Discord server, and I can send you the join information. If you got a Blood Moon, you're not fighting a boss because a Shark Tooth Necklace would be nice. Shark Tooth Necklace kind of sucks at this point in the game. I mean, for Summoner with like a Blade Staff, it's kind of okay, but honestly, with other minions, it's not even worth using. Yeah, I do want to do another pre-Plantera eclipse, though. So I think I'll probably... Has anyone been to the temple? Have we gotten any solar tablets? I think getting a... Oh, yeah. And anyone joining below 200 HP, come see me above spawn. I can get you some life crystals. How's it going? What's the challenge here? The world is underwater. Yo, Starman, come up here. Do Wall of Flesh again before Golem? Yeah, yeah. You didn't get one and you were here the whole time. Yeah, sometimes it can be weird with, if you're distant from a boss when they die with T-Shock, I don't think it always drops the treasure bag. Missed yesterday, only have 120. That's fine. Just come see me above spawn, so I can get you to the requisite amount of HP. Hey, Rain. Short shorts that say juicy on the ass themed playthrough. Yeah, that sounds about right. Alright. ANSR is leaving. Okay. What's the dungeon fishing spot? We're fighting the destroyer right now. So it's not dungeon fishing time. We got a party goal. Bubble blocks would be cool. No, not yet. Yeah, in 2 minutes, come over to the corruption arena to the right of spawn, and we'll fight the destroyer there. Like the primordial, you feel the primordial urge to subject people to the Terraria 3DS edition maximum world size. I mean, you can can't you modify maximum world size? Oh, it's steampunkers here for high velocity bullets. Yeah, can't you modify maximum world size with like T-edit or something? Oh, yo, is that a sand shark? Yeah, I thought about a tiny world or a skyblock world, but I think realistically those just wouldn't be fun. Man, I hate... So I moved a couple of weeks ago. That's why I've been a little bit inactive with stuff. And I'm back to living in a large city. And oh my god, I hate how active... Oh my god, high velocity bullets underwater are phenomenal. You can actually shoot them. You can aim. They're not slowed down. It's beautiful. And they pierce. Man, maybe I'll use this on the destroyer. But that's beside the point. I cannot sleep between the hours of 7 AM and like 11 PM. And even between like 11 PM and like 7 AM. Like normally I go to bed at like, I don't know, 1 AM. And I wake up at like 10 AM. Right? When I'm living in not a city. And there's not sirens going off at every hour of the day. And like people's dogs barking. And just traffic noises and stuff like that. But like, I feel like I've been so sleep deprived the past couple of weeks. Because I just, like, I can't sleep. Like today... There were just non-stop sirens going off past my apartment from like 4 AM to 5 AM. I guess it was a fire or something, but... Okay, Destroyer's about to get summoned, so head on over to Corruption. Oh, Minecraft, nice. Okay, eyes to the right. Yeah, high velocity pierce, so they should be decent against the Destroyer. And I can actually almost bit me there. Oh my god. I genuinely didn't see him. I need to pay more attention, but honestly, it's kind of hard for me to see the Destroyer because he's like in the dark parts of the water. He's in the abyss. I don't know why I can't see him. Yeah, so the destroyer is, God, it's like... Is he here? He's here. Did he bite me? God, this is scarier than Subnautica. God, it's like the Reaver Leviathans in Subnautica, but actually scary. He's just coming at me from the dark. I can't see him, and he, like, one-shots me. Yeah, worms can swim through water as if it was not water. Worms can swim through water as if it were blocks. So, the destroyer here, it's like fighting him, we're fighting him in his element, right? He can swim wherever the hell he wants. And, we're getting annihilated by these probes, aren't we? Jesus Christ. Where's the destroyer? Okay, I'll take the probes and see if I can manage them. I have a lot of them on me. I should be able to take them out. Start of the fight's a bit rough, but that's fine. Just make sure we keep the destroyer away from our spawn if we can. Yeah, I've got maybe like 10 probes on me. Actually, no, it looks like this one like 5, but... Yeah, we need to make sure we manage probes. Very important. Okay, that was a weird shot from that probe. Why did it shoot there? Dude, it's so dark. It's so... I know what to do. I know what to do. I swap in my Arctic diving gear. Provide light. That's why it's so dark. I need illumination. No blood mount is gone. Oh, somebody must have died with the lava shark mount in their inventory. And then it probably... Oh, sorry. When they were holding it, they probably died. And then it went to their inventory. So check your inventory for the lava shark mount. Here, I would say that I could do that, except I got cut off by the destroyer. I can't go back to put mine in the chest. Yeah, as long as we can take out a lot of the probes, the second half of the fight should look a lot cleaner than the first. He's above me. I need to keep an eye on my minimap, because he can literally be coming from any direction. What was that? Was that a vile spit? That was a vile spit. There was a vile spit in the water that hit me. God, that's a scam. Trippy lighting tech value? Yeah. It's a vile spit. Yeah, if you didn't notice this the other day, if you have Arctic diving gear with trippy lighting, it illuminates half your screen. Damage destroy is really easy with the probes. It's not. Yeah, I mean, if the probes are on you, maybe try to pull them away. Or just, like, focus down a probe if you see it. I think we've probably gotten out a good amount of them by this point. Yeah, once all the probes are dead, the destroyer's a sitting duck, so... He's like Skeletron when his hands are down. Not quite the same, but it's similar. To the right, he's in spawn. Well, if we can get him aggroed to us, we could try. But... Problem is, there's only so close we can get to the destroyer. His probes are almost all gone, though. I mean, once you guys in spawn die, he should... Yeah, he's aggroed to us. Let's bring him to the right, as far away from spawn as we can comfortably. Oh, no, I'm not faster than him. I'm not faster than him. He outspeeds the lava shark. Mechanical shark beats lava shark. The high velocity bullets get issues with... floating deadlift stormbow with 2 eyes. Oh god, the sprite dissociation's happening again. Now I'm not only getting jump scared by the destroyer and his probes, I'm getting jump scared by floating shadow armor. Yeah, I think his probes are pretty much all gone now. Let's just keep him out in the open. Keep an eye on where his head is. Let's try to keep him lit up. And just, you know, shoot them. I don't think I'm getting iframe issues because I think they have static per projectile. Or local or whatever. I'm not 100% sure, but I mean, even if not, like, it's still piercing. It's actually, maybe there are. I don't know. Like, I'm getting a lot of damage numbers to pop up. I really need to look at what he's doing. God, it's so weird having him dive down on you from above. Like, that's not what the Destroyer does. It's like just like fighting a Calamity boss at this point. Okay, yeah, we can definitely do this. You guys do need to stay alive, though. Remember, the Destroyer has no probes at this point, nothing whatsoever. You can just keep your distance and shoot him from a ways away. Assuming you've got something that has some range to it. We can definitely do this, just, do your best to... He's looping me in here. To stay alive. Make sure he doesn't go to spawn. Devour of Josh? Devour of water. Alright, we got 2 minutes. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That's kind of incredible. Wait. Falling stars in water were moving incredibly slowly. You could probably, if you had a Falling Star Knight, like, I think it was moving slowly enough that you could bait a boss into it. Like, if you were fighting the Eye of Cthulhu or something, to get hit by the same Falling Star multiple times and die. I got iframes from the laser hitting me and didn't die. That was very lucky. It's okay. We've got a good damage base here. Unless he, like, massacres every one of us, we'll get this. There's a world feeder up there. There's the baby destroyer. Okay. I will sit where his treasure bag will be falling. It should be directly above me. Just come to me, and it should be about where I am. Okay. Let's fight Queen Slime next. I know the summoners wanted Queen Slime for a blade staff, right? Yeah, here I'll mark the spot with coral torches. It'll be lit up. It's in the corruption just past the arena, so just look for 3 coral torches side by side. Should be able to see it. Yeah, we can do Queen Slime. We'll need some Pearl Stone to make an artificial hollow, but that should be fine. There's no class restriction of using Ranger because it's convenient. Yeah, and I like Ranger. Then Duke, we'll think about it. I mean, I saw how much you guys died to the Destroyer. Right? Someone left Spare Trident in the weapons chest? Yeah, I did. Because I have a Neptune shell now. The Trident's not super useful for me anymore. Okay. Like, would it be really cool if we could, you know, kill the Destroyer? Yeah. Oh, sorry, kill Duke Fishron? Yeah. But you guys were getting slaughtered by the Destroyer. And I don't think Duke Fishron's gonna be easier. Like, we can maybe try it, but it's not just gonna be like, oh, we run straight to Duke Fishron. Maybe we do another solar eclipse before Duke Fishron. Do we have Pearl Stone? I didn't see any in the blocks chest. The mount's 15% damage to Dodecahedron. You'd be mad not to use it. Yeah, like, we should have Pearl Stone, right? I need 125. Weapon to the main reason? I disagree. I think the truffle is phenomenal for us here. Yeah, also, Queen Slime Summon, they're in a chest somewhere. I don't know where the people put them, and I also don't know where our Pearl Stone is. Is it in hard mode? I can't get in hard mode. It might just be in the hard mode chest. I'll need to get in the hard mode chest, though. I will need to get in the hard mode chest, though. I will need to get in the hard mode chest, though. Not in the hard mode chest. Okay, I found the Pearl Stone. Okay, I'm just gonna go fucking find a... The hollow's right here. Also, I hate trippy lighting. Let's get it off. Back to being able to see. I'll just go find a new one. It's not gonna take that long. There's one right there, yeah. Okay, we're fighting Queen Slime, so come to spawn. Now, Queen Slime should be pretty easy because all of her slimes, or at least most of her slimes, are going to be floating. She herself will sink. Her projectiles will also be slowed down. Now, I think her mount's going to suck, and her armor's going to suck, but we should get blade staffs from this for the summoners, so that's good. Okay, she's on the left. It's going to take her a sec to get over here. Yeah, one of the... If you ever struggle with fighting Queen Slime, fight her in the ocean or something. It significantly diminishes how dangerous she is. It's not like she's homeless. She can still teleport and she can still stomp you, but she's much slower. Her slimes almost all float, and her projectiles are all slowed down, so she's a lot more reasonable. And the Lava Shark's really effective at it. This is a Corruption World Turtle. Hey, Dalet Mage. Yeah, when she enters phase 2, let's try to bring her to the right so we can keep shooting her. This is the easiest Queen Slime fight I have ever had. God, it's normally a bloodbath in multiplayer. But just being able to completely invalidate these slimes is so incredible. Lava Shark MVP. Okay, yeah, she's moving faster now. Careful of her stomp, and her projectiles are slowed down, so they should be pretty harmless here. Just make sure you stay out of their immediate path. Look how slow she stops. Oh, the Toho World Cup does not support water? Okay, I see the official stance of the Toho World Cup, F. George. She looks like a SpongeBob jellyfish? She does kind of look like a SpongeBob jellyfish, yeah. Okay, yeah, and then, after this, let's do some mining. The day after this, I'm gonna go do some mining in the jungle. I'm gonna try to find my way down to the, jungle temple. And I'm gonna get a solar tablet so we can do another eclipse before Plantera. And the reason for that is I want more Neptune shells. Neptune shells are god tier item. And they give permanent water breathing and boosted water mobility even when you're not on the mount. So, let's not bring her too far to the left because we can't shoot her if... Can you point to where the temple is? Okay. Gonna go mage melee underwater is annoying. We'll wait until you see projectile velocities. Oh, bit of a lag spike there. I love how pathetic her stomp is. Oh, thank you, Toho World Cup. Good to know that Toho World Cup officially supports water. Okay, yeah. I got a blade staff. I'll pop my blade staff in the weapons chest. In case any of you summoners didn't get one. I guess I'll also put my armor in. Okay, let's go ahead and sell some of this stuff. We do not need all that. Armor in there. And yeah, weapons chest. Extra blade staff in there. Man, the volatile gelatin sucks on land. I can only imagine how much worse it is in water. Can I expect me as an LNN player for TWC 2027? Is that Lunatic? Is that what LNN is? I'm not super familiar with Toho. My friends are the ones that are into Toho. They just forced me to play it once. Not that I disliked it, just I'm not super familiar with Toho. Hold on, I need 12 of you. Yeah. Honestly, the best part about a pickaxe axe is just that I won't accidentally quick stack my axe to a chest. Lunatic, no miss, no bomb. Okay. I don't think I'd be able to do that by like tomorrow. Seems like a reasonable time frame. I don't think that's that difficult. The summons were in the hard mode chest. Somebody said they weren't in the hard mode. Whatever. It's not a big deal anyway. It was easy to get more. Let's see. I wanted to reforge my pickaxe axe. That's right. You know, I bet the chlorophyte armor set bonus might actually be pretty decent. Because the crystals hit scan. I want to sound needy, but you send a Discord thing? Alright, I'll get to it in a sec. Some shrimp. Okay, is that everything? That's everything. Yep, I see the DM. Alright, I'll get you. I'll check if we still have any player slots. We might be at 15. We might be at 16. We're at 15, so we do still have another one. It's all Arapema around here. Oh yeah, jungle's gonna be a nightmare. Okay. Can somebody ping where the jungle temple is? Have I ever owned a new 2DS XL? No, I had an original DS. I had a DS Lite and I had a 3DS. Down there. Okay. Huh, yeah, Moonglow does seem to grow underwater. I didn't think plants grew underwater. That's odd. Empty ivy. Oh god, I take fall damage, that's right. I need to actually be careful. Yeah, so right now I mine faster than I fall physically. So if I'm mining straight downward and I stop mining before reaching water, I will take fall damage. That's why I took 150 damage there. Yeah, this is a one-tick mining setup. One-tick mining setups mine faster than you fall. There's also just air... Okay, jeez. This is why I hate the Onyx Blaster. A lot of people at around 200 noting. Yeah, because if there's a bit of delay on the server right now, all the water updating makes things lag a lot. And because of that, the items that I'm breaking don't actually drop until like a second later. So I need to like linger in an area with mining speed this fast in order to get the actual drops. Is it okay if you use some of the hard mode ore? Yeah, that's why it's there. When you click on a chest, it takes 5 seconds to open. Yeah, it's very unfortunate. So the reason it's starting to lag so much is because people are moving out and mining the jungle, which is causing a lot of liquids to need to update. So yeah. How can you get some greater healing potions? You'll need to make a place to kill pixies on the surface, which I don't think they spawn in water, so you need to make a hollow, dry area above the surface. Oh my god, these Eric Paymer are fast. Of the major mining points in progression have been abysmal performance. Yeah, it's because everyone just goes out and starts mining things, which then causes water to start updating, which lags the hell out of the server. Okay, thanks to the person who literally just took like one item there. Alright. Let's go trippy mode. Yeah, you could kill biome mimics for potions. That's another option. Why is everyone mining at jungle? Because we just killed the mech bosses and chlorophyte's not mineable. You have to actually find the hollow. Oh, I keep having the person. I still did post in my inventory. That's unfortunate. The hollow should be to the right. I don't know where exactly to the right, but somewhere to the right. I think the V was pretty wide. The airplane go from the corner of your screen to you instantly. Yeah, they move incredibly fast. I also, as a consequence of this, I don't think we're getting life fruit because it's... I think life fruit might need a dry area to grow in. I haven't seen any yet, which is odd because I'd expect to have found life crystals by now. Where are the dry bombs? I have one dry bomb in my piggy bank. I don't know where the other ones are. As far as bubbles, we don't have bubbles. We don't have a particle, so... My fruit, did I walk past one? I don't have a life form analyzer, so I might have missed it, but I didn't think I saw one. Anyway, have we found any Plantera bulbs yet? Are those also going to require a dry area? Because that would be a little awkward if they do. Oh no, I found a bulb. Okay, we're good. Yeah, bulbs are able to spawn. Sound of mining with a pickaxe feels so good in your brain hole. Yeah. Mining with one-tick mining speed feels and sounds incredible in every biome except for the snow biome. In the snow biome, it is like incredibly grating because you have the ice breaking noise playing 60 times per second. Which is just so shrill and high-pitched. Shatters your eardrums, yeah. Ah, there's the temple. I can't believe I'm doing this in 2025, but I'm entering through the front door of the jungle temple. Oh, ladybug. Okay, it's already been hoiked. Flesh knuckles? Sorry, that's contraband. Okay, 6 fragments. My favorite part about this playthrough is that the main threat, like, it's a very simple change, filling the entire world with water, but it plays drastically different, even down to, like, the threats in the world. We're not encountering, like, any of the normally dangerous enemies. Hell, we're not even encountering half the enemies, because they just get completely invalidated. But piranha and jellyfish and arapaima have turned into, like, Agent 47. They're around every corner, you'll never detect them. They're just gonna snap your neck and shove you in, like, a clothes basket. Yeah, this is a good opportunity to check my damage on this arapaima. Yeah, no, I don't think we have static. I don't think we have iframe issues with the bullets because they're all hitting simultaneously. We'd be doing way less damage if there were iframe issues. Oh no. Oh no. I can't see the pressure plates because there's a present in the way. You guys know the jungle temple is where they keep all their fish. Working mobile is that hoiks don't work? No, hoiks work in mobile. There's like one very specific hoik setup that doesn't work in mobile and console. It has to do with how the game positions you outside of a half block when you hoik into it. But no, hoiks work. Alright, there are 7 life crystals in the ores and bows chest. The pre-hard mode one, not the hard mode one. So, if you need HP, be sure to pick up some of those. And once we kill Plantera, I'll get people to, however much HP I said, 300. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna make Chlorophyte armor because I think the set bonus is gonna be pretty good. See if I'm right on that. I'm gonna put 71 more chlorophyte bows in the hard mode chest as well. Got 177 chlorophyte in there right now. And armor, let me just extra adamantite in there. And yeah, in a couple of minutes I'm gonna do another eclipse. It's a great time to farm for another Neptune shell. So I would suggest coming to the surface and helping to farm for a Neptune shell. Keep these lizard power souls handy. Yeah, Neptune shell will give you basically a permanent flipper potion. Oh, it It's Santa Obsidian Skull. Oh, okay, it's no longer Santa Obsidian Skull. I guess he decided to change who he was. Good for him. He transitioned. From Santa Obsidian Skull to Mrs. Claus. Oh, we could totally try to do some lance setups too. Maybe we try to do some lance setups on Duke Fishron. That could actually be really fun. If somebody wants to set up just a giant vertical pit underneath Duke Fishron on one of the oceans, whichever one you want to fight him on, so that people with an inner tube could just sit on the bottom of it, recall, and then just shoot upward with a lance. That could be really fun. But yeah, in a minute and a half, I'll do another solar eclipse. Use honey, you ascend slower, but still get the speed. Dude, I'm not trying to use honey to cover like half of the world. It takes long enough for water to get placed, let alone honey. Yeah, dude, this crystal is awesome in this world. My alt tabbed, but he missed, so that's good. Does the crystal auto-destroy Vile Spit? I wonder. No, it doesn't target Vile Spit. It'll destroy it if it hits it, but it doesn't target it. We do Wall of Flesh now. We're going to do an Eclipse first, and then we'll do the Wall of Flesh. I have conquered the oceans. This is like the end of Subnautica when you get into the mech. What's the name of the mech in Subnautica? The prawn suit? Yeah, we're basically in the prawn suit right now. Pixies spawn fine underwater? Then what the hell was the... Whatever. That was a whole lot of fuss about nothing. Hello, fallen star. Whatever. That work. Okay. I don't have permissions to start an eclipse, but I do have permissions to ignore the permissions to start an eclipse, so. I'd see a Dalat Mage. I thought that was a Mothron. It's pre-Plantera, but I... Okay. Are we getting spawns? Not seeing spawns. We might need to restart the server, genuinely. Oh, no, hold on. I would stop destroying liquids right now. I know I said things about Duke Fishron, but I think the liquids are lagging the server a bit too much. We might honestly just need to... Hold on. I can try the settle command. What do you think about the nail gun? Wiki says the best pre-golem ranged weapon. It's not the best pre-golem ranged weapon, but it's a good weapon. I'm getting enemies. I'm seeing some. It's just, you know, there's a 2-second delay to the world starting. Yeah, I think we're just going to need to restart the server real quick. Because this is like when we were fighting the twins. Thankfully, that should have been the last stretch of mining we needed to do with the chlorophyte, so hopefully it'll, something like this won't happen again, because it was all the chlorophyte mining that was causing this to happen. Okay. Well, the server has started settling liquid, so it'll be probably 3 or 4 minutes before we can join back in. It's alright, it'll still be an eclipse when we join back in. be aware of the fact that it will still be an eclipse when we join back in. Also, we can get Reapers right now, so you could potentially get a Death Sickle as a melee weapon. It's pretty solid for Plantera. I think I'll also go ahead and set the time to 4:31 a.m. as soon as we join in the world. Just because we lost like 2 minutes of that eclipse. My opinion on rocket launchers in general. There's like one rocket... There's like 3 rocket... There's like 4 rocket launchers that I like. And I don't like the rest of them. The rocket launcher weapon, I don't like because it has self-damage. The grenade launcher has pretty solid damage, and it does have self-damage, but it's usually easy enough to avoid blowing yourself up because it doesn't have a huge... It feels easier to avoid blowing yourself up with a grenade launcher. The nail gun is fine. I wouldn't say I love the nail gun, but it's fine. I'm amicable towards it. I like the stinger. It's pretty easy to get, and it's pretty effective. Snowman Cannon's incredible. Love the Snowman Cannon. The Celebration sucks. The Celebration Mark II is the best pickaxe in the game, so it's pretty cool. Aren't there like 7 rocket launchers in total? Yeah, there's not that many. I would say there are 2 rocket launchers that I wouldn't feel great about using, but I would use if I were to get them. Those being the grenade launcher and the nail gun. And there are 2 rocket launchers that I would feel good about using. Those being the Stinger and the Snowman Cannon. I don't like the Jack-o'-lantern launcher. The Electrosphere launcher is good, but I don't really like it that much. I'm not a big fan. And then the Celebration Mark II's post-game, so I don't really count it. Well, if you ever feel bad or underwhelming, just remember that the Celebration used to be a server's backup. The Celebration used to be a drop from the Moonlord. Time 4:31. Okay, now everything's spawning. Remember when Black Lens were impossible to get? Yeah, so we want to kill these creatures from the deep here. Because they're the ones that can drop. Neptune shells. We don't care about anything else, it's just the creatures from the deep. Also, getting a little sick of retro lighting. No, is it like a bug noting, or is it just low drop rate? I joined blue team. And don't forget to put down banners if you get them. Favorite lighting is trippy. I don't like the older, like, tile-based lighting styles. I prefer the smoother gradients. However, there's, you know, one... It's not really a bug so much as just a weird interaction with how lighting is calculated in water, I think. But, the Arctic diving gear provides an obscene level of illumination in trippy lighting. In general, underwater, I think, is easier to see with the older lighting styles. Just because of how they're calculated. I don't feel nearly as scared about Izors because their projectiles are slowed down in water. I say as I get hit by an Izor. What does trippy even do? Okay, so there are 4 lighting styles, and you can think of them as existing along 2 axes. One of them is like a blocky tile-based system, and one of them is a smooth gradient. And the second axis is color versus no color. So, retro lighting is a blocky tile-based lighting system that does not have color. Everything is the same Illuminated is just kind of like a dull, dull color. Well, like a dull white. Yeah, you can have the Death Sickle, Starman, that's fine. And then retro lighting, or sorry, trippy lighting is retro lighting, but it includes color. White lighting is the gradient lighting system, but it doesn't have color. And color lighting, which is, I think, like the default and what I use, is a gradient that also has color. Have we got any Neptune shells yet? I feel like we've been a little unlucky with the drop so far. You got one? Okay. I like this chlorophyte crystal underwater a lot. Especially because enemies are slowed down, so you have even more time to auto-shoot them with the crystal. Like, I could probably just sit here AFK in the crystal. Yeah. I mean, this Reaper has a ton of HP, but... He's gonna hope you're the only one suffering with the magic hope and no one else can hear it. Well, I haven't been hearing it, so... I don't think you're near me. Actually, yeah, you are near me. Oh no, I can't hear it. Oh my god, that projectile velocity is awful! How are you using that weapon? God, it's like taking everything bad about Mage and making it even worse. Another Death Sickle. Another Creature from the Deep. We already have Creature from the Deep banner here, though. Channel name should be Sorbet Caffet for better rhyming. Sorry, Sorbet Cafe is my YouTuber name. Sorbet Caffet is my porn star name. Got a shell? Nice. That's 3 now. I don't know if we'll have the time to do a third eclipse. So I don't know if we'll be able to get shells for everyone, but we can definitely get shells for a lot of people. Do you get water breathing on the truffle mount? I don't actually remember. No? Okay. Yeah, after this, we can go fight the Wall of Flesh again, and then we can go do... Or Vampire? No, we don't have Vampire here. Between Duke Fishron and Plantera... I feel like doing Plantera first and getting the weapons from Plantera. Like, Plantera should be easy with the Lava Shark, right? Duke Fishron's mount is not going to help, like, moving with Plantera. And we should have plenty of damage for Plantera. She has the same HP as Skeletron Prime's Skull. And she's way easier to hit. So, damage shouldn't be an issue with Plantera. And then, Plantera should get us better access to better weapons, which should make killing Duke Fishron smoother. So I think maybe do a post-Plantera Fishron. Because Fishron's going to have, like, I don't know, like 1.5 million HP or something. It's going to take a long time to kill him. Maybe just like a million HP. Maybe it's Empress does like 1.5 million. But I think getting better weapons for Fishron will just overall be more, you know, time efficient and go easier. A joyous stream in the background while drawing? Nice. What are you drawing? And yeah, if you're using a gun, I would highly recommend picking up high velocity bullets. They're crafted with empty bullet shells and cogs from the steampunk. Sure. And they're basically unaffected by water in terms of their projectile velocity. So you can actually aim them and hit things, and it's nice. Plus they pierce, which is good. For comparison, this is a high velocity bullet in the water. This is a... Oh, I guess like my crystal bullet's quick stacked. This is a coast bullet. And when you're trying to fight a moving target that's moving pretty fast, having that high velocity is a world of difference. Doing character designs for your original characters. Nice. You got a corrupt key before a Neptune shell. Well, I guess that's one more reason to fight Plantera, right? Actually, we have a lot of biome keys, don't we? We have a frozen key, a hollowed key, and a corrupt key, don't we? Yeah, Rainbow Gun might actually be pretty good with enemies being slowed down in water. And the Frost Hydra Staff, in the hands of a summoner, could be pretty potent. I imagine the Frost Hydra Staff probably synergizes pretty well with the Firecracker and high damage minions, right? Because you'd get the Firecracker damage explosion from the Frost Hydra, wouldn't you? Skirt Cups would be great. It depends how its projectile velocity goes in the water. I don't remember it being a super high velocity weapon. But it's got homing, so... Well, as long as the projectile velocity isn't too bad, it should be pretty nice. Say what you will with the magic hope, when enemies are teleporting around, it helps when literally your entire screen is covered in notes. I have not been seeing very many creatures from the deep this solar eclipse compared to the last one, I feel like. I don't think Reapers take up that many spawns. I guess maybe it's just RNG. Or maybe they've just been getting killed from the chlorophyte crystals and other people. Getting a lot of death sickles, though. You don't have a decent melee weapon, that's a solid pick. Honestly, I think the best way to get to the jungle temple is going to be to go to the underworld and then go up. Because it's really close to the underworld, and it's right at the edge of our Wall of Flesh arena. So, I think after this, I'm going to go mine out a Plantera arena following that path. Gungneo falls off, so you can use the Death Sickle. Solid plan. Hey, Kala. I feel like a luminant coating would help a lot with this situation. I don't know. It takes a while to paint everything. It definitely could help, but I feel like the coral torches are doing enough. Like, I can usually see what's going on. The problem is more in the areas where we don't have torches, where we also don't have anything. Right? Like, up here, I can't see anything. When the Destroyer was up here, I could not do anything against him. But illuminant coating wouldn't really help there because it's not... There aren't blocks there to illuminant coat. We'd have to put down walls. Which at that point we could just put torches on them. Plus walls out in a big open area like that is not generally a good idea because it can mess with seeing the Moonlord, because Moonlord exists behind walls. I'm doing pretty well, Nick. How are you? Is the whole world flooded like this? Yep. Top to bottom, at least the underworld. Every single block of air has been replaced with water. Single one. 42 platinum. Probably lag. Noting. The game can get really laggy and duplicate coin drops sometimes, so In super laggy playthroughs like this, sometimes you'll end up with a lot of money. Goldfish banner? Nice. I think in particular when people die, their money drops get duplicated sometimes. Plus solar eclipses do drop a decent amount of money in general. So this is the life of a shark. Yeah, and you know what? It's pretty nice. I like being a shark. Oh, you know what? I could make my shark green. Why didn't I do that earlier? I could have been riding a green shark this entire time. Well, I guess it's lime, but that's close. Could also make my shark cyan. I guess cyan actually kind of looks like an actual shark. Right, like this is very shark core. That looks like an actual shark. Several people getting 999 plat in the summoner world. Yeah, it's just lag. Happened to me. I remember I ended up just picking up like 30 or 40 platinum too. It happened in the mage world, I think, too, when we were farming the dungeon. Alright, solar eclipse is about to end. Alright, we got 6 more Neptune shells. That's pretty good. Not enough for everybody. I don't think we can afford to do another eclipse. I think we're a bit too pressed for time. At least not until after Plantera for Terror Blades. We can do one more eclipse after Plantera, but past that, I don't think we can afford any. Oh, you got 2 more? That's awesome. Yeah, that's almost enough for everybody. Not quite, but it's close. You just beat Infernum Profaned Guardians? I haven't played Infernum mod, but sounds difficult. Alright, last one. No luck. Okay. Alright, extra Neptune shells and accessories chest. I'm going to put 2 death sickles in the weapons chest. Yes, I put bat wings in the hardmode chest. Why not? Man, who... Like, somebody's intentionally organizing the ores like this. This isn't how Quicksort does things, but this is such a bad organization system. Just go with the one that I made. It works. It's intuitive. It's not confusing. Yeah, that's lag for you, Shion. You, you want to share the love with that a little bit? Yeah, lag is wild. Yeah, we can do a Post-Plantera eclipse. I'm gonna go mine out a Plantera arena as best I can. Yo, this shark kind of looks sick in the dark. That's what you call trickle-down economics? I'll show you trickle-down. Does anybody not have a Neptune shell? Some people definitely don't, because we've only gotten... We have 16 people, and we have not gotten 16 to drop. Just gonna go ahead and prepare this, because I'm gonna get shroomite. Later, I want to make sure I have some glowing mushrooms. How much plat coin gun is viable? One, we don't have a coin gun. Two, in multiplayer like this, one person using a coin gun to waste all of their platinum is a much less efficient use of money than using it for reforged on everyone else. Your world, you beat Empress of, use Starlight to beat... You beat Empress of Light and use Starlight to beat Golem. Boots. Non-boots. Why do I still have a blizzard in a bottle, man? That's completely useless. The Starlight is the rapier. Wall of Flesh. Oh yeah, we can fight the Wall of Flesh. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, come down to the underworld, we can fight the Wall of Flesh. I forgot I said that we'd do that. Anyone have a voodoo doll? I don't have a voodoo doll, so... I can't, effectively summon him. Yeah, 3,000 platinum? That's multiplayer lag for you. Could you get 3,000 wormhole potions, though? I think that'd be more valuable than 3,000 platinum. There's not really that much we can do with money aside from just getting good reforgers. You know what else you could do? Is get 3,000 people down here to fight the Wall of Flesh. Yeah, do any of you guys have... a voodoo doll? I need to know now, because if not, I need to make a house for the guy right now. So, does anyone have a voodoo doll? Anyone? Any one person at all? No? Okay. In that case, clear out of where I am. You do? Okay. Can you get here? How do you with motion saucer second phase? You kind of want to go side to side. Like the motion saucer, if you look at my screen right now, he will essentially try to fly past you and then go sweep back towards you with his laser. So if you have like a dash or just like a hover or a decent horizontal mobility, you let him go past you and then you walk back the direction he came from, right? So he goes past you to your right, you run to the left. Then he goes past you to the left, you run to the right. You kind of wiggle on back left and right. If he's faster than you, then you should try to fix that. You can use dash, you can use like asphalt. You've got a lot of options. Yeah, we can just summon it. I mean, if people wanted to fight the Wall of Flesh, they would be here by now. So just go ahead and throw it in the lava. Yeah, the guys on the ground can be difficult. How much you want to bet people die to the Wall of Flesh? Are we waiting for something? Is there a reason we haven't summoned him? We can summon him right here. Like we don't need the entire world. There's lava right here. We got more than 500 tiles, dude. Our arena goes like 75% of the way to the right of the world. We don't need more space. Oh my god, did you get killed using a wormhole potion to come to the underworld to try to fight the wall of flesh? There was a red devil that killed me, okay. Thank you, Unholy Trident. Drowning Cacti, I will get you to 200 HP, when I respawn, and then I'll go ahead and, once we kill Plantera, I'll get you to 300 HP. I wouldn't worry about mining for life crystals at this point in the game. Are you at spawn right now? I can do that real quick. Okay. Did you get those? Hope you got those. Oh, we don't have many people alive, do we? The thin ice claims another victim. The thin ice always wins. He's at 10% HP, just hold D at this point. Yeah, that happens. The player sprites are messed up. Oh. Actually, I would not mind a goat skull. Yo, that looks sick! Oh my god, dude. Fucking cyan dye on the goat mount? That looks awesome. Why'd you get 2 goat skulls? You probably picked up somebody else's. The way Master Mode drops work is that if you get the 25% roll for it to drop, it just drops on your head when the boss dies. And with lag, you won't always get them. Honestly, I think the motion invasion is one of the least annoying invasions because, I mean, once you're a little bit familiar with the game, you kind of know when it's going to happen, right? I mean, if you're sitting in the outside of the world post-Golem, you should kind of be expecting the possibility for the motion invasion to start. It only triggers if you mess up and allow it to happen, basically. A laser rifle is not helpful. We're way past the point of that being relevant in the game. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to mine as well for the same reason, aren't I? Let's see. I should be good to just get to mining. Tried to stop the probe, but it got away. Yeah, wow, this is a really low, low tempo. Jeez. Do we even have enough water to turn this into... We might only end up with a partially submerged arena here. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if we have enough water here. I'm sure I could drain it from somewhere else. What am I mining for? I'm just making an arena. We'll see how it ends up, alright. There's no money for dynamite? Why would I need to use dynamite? I have a pickaxe. Oh, thank you, Frozen debuff. That's wonderful. Nah, we have wet bombs. We wouldn't use buckets. We had the server crash yet? No, I've had to restart the server a couple times, but it's never crashed. Restarting the server just because it was so laggy that we couldn't really play it. Will there be lava, shimmer, and honey worlds next? The problem is that, like, water worlds are the only ones that are really playable and, like, fun. If you had a lava world or a honey world, the problem is nothing would spawn in the world. Barring the obvious, the player will be unable to do anything, honey would be miserably slow, and they would die in lava. You wouldn't get spawns, nothing spawns, because lava and honey both prevent spawns. Which would just make it really boring, I think. And Shimmer, I think, also blocks spawns and is, like, genuinely unplayable. Wait, you found another Shimmer? There shouldn't be multiple. Where are you? Top of the world? I don't remember putting this here. I didn't do this. Huh. Alright then. I probably just misclicked on T-edit somehow. Okay. The Shimmer Rain. Shimmer comes from space? I mean, it makes sense. Where else is it going to come from? France? There's another Shimmer Lake. Did I just miss? Hold on. I'm going to open... Once I finish building this arena, I'm going to open up T-edit. Open the original world file and see if I just genuinely misclicked and put Shimmer somewhere it wasn't supposed to be. Is this still the Flooded World multiplayer? Yeah. Yeah. What you wouldn't do for Black Lens? I mean, if you have a demonized statue, you could technically grind one, but it would be really difficult because it's a low drop rate. So random blocks of Shimmer everywhere in the sky. I thought they were meant to be hints as to where to find the Shimmer. Oh, you know what probably happened? You know what probably happened, Oddeye? I put all the Shimmer in the top right of the world, and when liquids were settling, the Shimmer probably poured out over the top of the world to the middle of the world. Neptune shells and accessories. If they're in accessories, people aren't using them. You can feel free to take them. Drowning cacti. Oh, thank you, still there. Yeah, I'd like to finish the DS2 dance bed run. I've just been kind of busy. Moved recently. Yeah, no, if it's in a chest, you can take it. Someone looted Sky Island and completely missed the big lake of Shimmer above it. Weren't you the one looting Sky Islands? What if Shimmer is just beer? I think it's more likely to be estrogen than beer, but... Oh, God. Down in Arapema Town now. Think Steam Bunker died? It happens, she'll come back. Yeah, a lot of people died fighting the Wall of Flesh. Wall of Flesh is one of the few bosses that can retain a lot of lethality later in the game. Because he does deal a lot of damage. Plus, once you get past one of the mech bosses, Red Devils start spawning, and Red Devils are a nightmare. And they do like 400 damage with their projectiles. Damn near one-shot me to death. And I think like 3 other people died doing Unholy Trident too. Man, did I get an Arapema banner? How many of these guys have I killed? There we go. Okay. Has one of you guys made an arena for Duke Fishron? And by arena for Duke Fishron, I mostly just mean a place we could fish him up. Basically all we need is just somewhere we can fish him. Okay, I think we're about ready. Could we come down to the jungle and help finish mining out this arena here? And then we can fight Plantera? Ocean Pylon already has a spot? Okay. I'm going to take the Lava Shark mount and put it down near Plantera and put a bed down there. Okay. The arena is not done, but go down to the underworld, go to the left, and you'll see a place to go up. We don't need to worry about the place not counting as jungle. I know it doesn't have jungle blocks, but it's near enough to the temple. It's a bit short of an arena. Getting wet bombs to fully fill the place, I think, would also be good. Remove the lava shark chest. I just said that I was taking the lava shark and moving it down to Plantera. Okay, let's see. We have a bed. I know we had a bed somewhere. Is it still the dungeon? No, it's not at the dungeon. There's one at Corruption. I don't see it. There's one at the Shimmer. Okay, where the hell's the bed at the Shimmer? Okay, I'm going to say it again. Do not destroy the bubble block layer that separates the underworld from the jungle. Or from the rest of the world. I know that the arena is close to the bubble block layer. There's a flat strip about halfway, or a couple blocks above the bubble block layer. Just keep it flat there. Do not destroy the bubble blocks. The bug lets you get multiple dukes at once. Oh, the bait switching thing? Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't want to get Duke anywhere because he would just enrage. I mean, I want to get him in the ocean. Man, you guys gotta stop killing lava slimes. Just makes everyone else's life hell. Well, that's kind of pointless, the funny men. Like, you can always just plug the hole back up if you accidentally destroy it with the bubble blocks that drop. The only reason a 2-block layer, like, an accident isn't going to be an issue. Okay. Got a bed down in the underworld. Set your spawn there. I have to ask why I have no wings. There's no reason to. No benefit. Okay. There's a superheated blood just up here. Light that up. Neptune shell quick stacked? Why didn't you have your Neptune shell equipped? Oh, it feels like it's on you. Remember wet bombs used to have a bug in mobile that crashed the game? Kind of like a settle liquids button. The server is trying to settle liquids. It'll settle when they settle. The only thing I can do is try to tell the game what it's already doing. Telling the no traps, then 70 geysers in the first building you can see. Damn. Yeah, that's the average no traps experience for you. Alright, we gotta move this bass statue. That's gonna get somebody killed. You're going too far down, noting, because that's like the chest. We'd have to move the chest down. Okay. I found a Plantera's bulb. It wasn't terribly far away from what I remember. I think it was around here. Yeah. I will make my way to the Plantera's bulb. Are you guys all ready at the arena there? Just keep mining it out, filling it with water. Make sure you close off the side. I think we can close off the side now. See if we get some Corval torches in here or something. Counts as snow biome? Doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is whether or not it counts as a jungle biome. You get slowed if you don't have Arctic gear? Oh. Oh, just get Arctic gear. I'm going to be summoning Plantera soon, so make sure you have made your way down to the underworld. There's a bed in the underworld. Somebody mined away the Hoik into the temple? That's unfortunate. Okay, I'm summoning Plantera now, so... Yo, hand warmer? That's awesome. Love the hand warmer. Let's make sure she's not despawnable. So we do Frost Legion. Frost Legion has no bearing on the hand warmer. What is the dumbest mistake I've made when playing? I don't know. I've made a lot of dumb mistakes. I don't keep a running list. Hello, Plantera. Okay. She decided that she wanted to teleport on top of me, which is a little bit inconvenient. I don't particularly like her doing that. She's gonna do it again and I'm gonna die. Making the decision to play Yo-Yo only get fixed boy? That's a hell of a choice. How can Plantera teleport? It's a lag thing. I'm trying to figure out which projectiles are hers and which ones aren't. Not as much water here as I was hoping. Maybe I shouldn't, because that'll cause some lag. Yeah, enemies get a free lot of Discord when there are too many players. Not just too many players, also just too many liquids settling. I'm really low on HP because I was damn near dead when things started. Yeah. Hey, Loping Chef. When you're starting to play, you got to hard mode, find every single demon altar in your corruption world, so you had to go looking for a randomly spawned one. Yeah, it's always nice to leave one. Should've moved the nurse in there. Yeah, no more seeds in her second phase, which is nice. We can outrun her easily, just we don't have a whole lot of space, so. Just try to keep her on the left side of the arena so she's not near people that are spawning. We should try to keep her on the left side of the arena so she's not near people that are spawning. That hit me? Maybe it was the hook. We should try to keep her on the left side of the arena so she's not near people that are spawning. We should try to keep her on the left side of the arena so she's not near people that are spawning. She sniped me there. The lava shark does have the maneuver. Oh, okay. It's a bit tricky when there's that much going on. Plantera is male because it drops a spore sack, but female because it shoots seeds. Plantera is female. Plantera is referred to with female pronouns. She is also a plant, so your notions of gender and sex aren't quite going to work out with a plant, but it's really easy to know that Plantera is female because the developers refer to her as female. You guys hear those sirens in the background? You know how nice it is living in a city where you can't sleep because there are always sirens? Your taste of the living in a city experience. Oh, by the way, pro tip, if you want to use a head vanity while you have the Neptune shell effect, if you hide the visuals from the Neptune shell, it will mean your character doesn't physically have the merfolk head when you're in water. So, like, right now, I'm still using my Arctic diving gear, because I like how it looks. And as long as you have that little eye in the top right corner clicked, then you won't have the visuals. Okay, Plantera down. Let's see what we get here. I'd love a Venus Magnum. Let's do a couple of weapon upgrades, yeah, and then we can go fight Duke Fishron. Keep my goat skull. Nettle Burst. Ow. Well, I'll leave a Nettle Burst in the weapons chest if anyone wants it. Let's see, what's a weapon I could get? Jeez. Do you want that grenade launcher, Stardust? Actually, I think I would mind a grenade launcher, because I think the grenade launcher is going to be damn near unusable with the slowed projectile velocity in water. Oh, I got a Venus Magnum. Thank you. Was that you, Turtle? Alright, never mind. Yeah, Venus Magnum's great, especially with high velocity. We horking for Golem? I mean, honestly, it doesn't make much of a difference at this point, but yeah, we probably will. Alright, I'll leave my Onyx Blaster in the weapons chest. Yep, we can get our weapons now. Let's say, I'll give you guys a day to get ready. About 24 minutes, then we'll fight Duke Fishron. How does that sound? I can go, no troops in there. I guess I can go kill stuff in the dungeon. Will Blade Staff be okay against Duke? It's not really great unless you can stack a lot of whips to get through his defense, but should hit him fine at least, so that's something. Plantera fight looks so cool underwater with the claw lasers. Yeah, I really like the claw fight laser in the water world. It's really nice. Auto hammer at spawn. Oh yeah, right. I can. Why am I buying 606 cogs? I do not need 606 cogs. I was getting mushrooms. I want to get shroomite armor. So we probably don't have. Actually, we do have a lot. Okay. Sure. Oh. It's what, 810 mushrooms? Yeah, pro tip, one of the other reasons I made Chlorophyte armor is because now that Shimmer is a thing, all you have to do is go to the Shimmer, shimmer your Chlorophyte, and now you have exactly as many bars as you need to craft Shroomite armor. They both take 54. Works the same way with Spectre armor, and also with Total armor, but you can make Total armor pre-Plantera, so it doesn't really help there. Show my chest and legs with hollow head is pretty good and you don't need to stand still. I think you might be confusing armor mixing setups. Irreverent Radiation. You don't really use Shroomite chest and legs with hollowed head. You might use Shroomite chest and legs with adamantite head if you're using a rocket launcher specifically, because the Shroomite headpiece does not do very well on rocket launchers. But you wouldn't want to use the hollowed headpiece. And you might also be thinking of mixing with Red Riding armor, which is generally Shroomite head, and then either Shroomite chest or Red Riding chest, and then Red Riding pants. But you don't really use Shroomite chest and legs with hollowed head, unless you're talking about a like hybrid tank setup with the hollowed melee head, which I guess is okay. The thing is, the stats you get on the Shroomite headgear are very, very good. The damage you get from this, the bow damage by 15%, gun damage by 50%, that's a multiplicative bonus. So while it might look like this is only 20% in total, it's much more than that because you get a multiplicative damage bonus, which is really powerful. Yeah. Okay, what was I doing? I wanted to get more high velocity bullets. Gotta pick a specific type of weapon. That's fair. You can always shimmer your headpiece to get put on a different one, though. Unless you're using different ones at the same time. In which case, I guess I could see that. But I think the adamantite head would work out better, because you get better damage stats on the adamantite head than the hollowed head. The, let's see. The hollowed headpiece for Ranger only does 15 and 8, whereas I think adamantite is 12 and 12. Hold on, I had it in here. Oh, I guess we completely cleared out the armor chest, okay. I was gonna look at it, but... high velocity bullets. Alright, I'm gonna leave a bunch of extra cogs in the hard mode chest if anyone wants to make high velocity bullets themselves. What's your favorite Phoenix blaster? The one from before 1.4. 0.4? Yeah, 1.4.4. Don't get me wrong, I still like it, but, you know, thought it was a little more attractive when it was younger. Back before it had auto fire and you had to do the actual clicking. 14 damage, 12 crit. Okay, yeah. No, like when it was like right now the Venus Magnum is like 40 years old in Terraria years, right? I thought it was more attractive when it was like in its 20s. And it's not that I'm not still attracted to it, it's just a very different type of attraction. Okay, you don't like it's Terraria years. They're like dog years. Okay, well, I'm gonna go down to the dungeon a little bit. We now have bubble blocks sold? Okay. Well, right in time for good air pockets. Oh, how many people are ready to make Terra Blades? Would doing a post-plant eclipse be helpful? I imagine probably. Really like spheres? Yeah, tell you what I can do. Yeah, let's do a Post-Plantera eclipse. It doesn't really matter if we fight Duke Fishron during the day or night. I can use my sundial to skip time to the next morning. And I'll go get some solar tablet fragments. And then we can do a Post-Plantera eclipse, yeah? And then we'll fight Duke Fishron after that. Get the weapons from the eclipse to help with Duke Fishron, because I think our summoners are basically useless without a deadly sphere staff. You guys have a couple of time. I'm not going to do it right this second. You have some time to look for the things in the dungeon. I don't remember the biome chests. I'm not sure where they are. Hollow chest was next to desert chest? Okay. Yeah, another thing you might be wondering about. The Venus Magnum does upgrade tungsten bullets and regular bullets into high velocity bullets, but it's never really worth doing that because you can just use a high velocity bullet, which has a much higher base damage. You get another like 5 or 6 points of damage compared to a tungsten bullet. So yeah, even though the Venus Magnum auto converts bullets that don't have a special damage type into high velocity bullets, it's better to just use high velocity bullets. Here's the biome chest weapons are renewable. How would you make them renewable, DJ? Kind of curious about that. Because I could definitely see the appeal of being able to get them without needing to, you know, physically open the chest. But given their rarity, I feel like you wouldn't want to just have something like, oh, you can fish them up, or you can do whatever. There's a biome key on a dungeon lockbox. Nah, just have like a 1% chance for a stockade crate to drop a biome lockbox post. Who the fuck made this? This is the worst hoik I've ever seen. It doesn't even work. Somebody needs to go rewatch the Hoik guide. Placing a rainbow gun in the weapons chest? Okay. Yeah, I definitely make sure, like, it's cool to have a rainbow gun in a multiplayer world, but I think it'd be cooler if one of the mages gets it, just because they get all the damage bonuses and stuff, so try to leave that rainbow gun for one of the mages. Spectre Staff. I really wonder how the Spectre Staff's going to perform in the water. I feel like Shadow Beam Staff would be the optimal staff for the water world because of hit scan lasers as opposed to a slow projectile. But we'll... What are these lava slimes doing? Is Sniper Rifle better than Venus Magnum? If you can hit your shots, yeah. Dude, I don't have a mounting mechanism. Hold on. I gotta go take the platform from over here because I don't have a way to mount. Because I don't have wood on me. With you! No! Summoners are kind of screwed. That's where we're gonna do the eclipse. Oh, somebody already made a Hoik here. Okay, that one works. Look on the right is yours. Are you proud? Yeah, it works. Not like those dirty left Hoiks. Okay. Just here to make sure that I have enough, make a tablet. Need 8. Okay, we're gonna do a, actually, no, we can just wait, 6 minutes. 6 minutes? 6 minutes. We'll do an eclipse in 6 minutes. But I feel like Duke might be a pseudo-mandatory boss for the guaranteed truffle amount. I mean, we could do without the truffle amount just by virtue of, the lava shark being really good, but did I just hear someone summon Abigail? Oh, Drowning Cacti, you're still at 100 HP. Didn't I give you HP? I gave somebody 5 life crystals. I thought I gave them to you. Someone took it? Oh, that's unfortunate. Here, everyone who's less than 300 HP, come see me to the left of spawn in a very spread apart single file line, and I'll get you guys to 300 HP. Yeah, no, Truffle Mount's really good. No, Dark Portal. Truffle Mount is incredible if you have, yeah, you guys need to space out more, otherwise, there's risks of picking up things for other people, so just make sure there's plenty of space between you guys. Entirely legally obtained life crystals? I make the laws, so everything I do is legal. I can't break them. You guys would need to stage a revolution and implement your own government to be able to put in laws that I can break. Otherwise, by default, I just am above the law. Yeah, no. Shrimpy Truffle 1, Dark Portal, when it's active, either when you are below half HP, in the rain, or when you are wet, you get a 15% damage buff. It is the only mount in the game that provides you a damage buff. There are mounts that can shoot or deal damage by ramming or something, but the Shrimpy Truffle literally just makes you deal more damage when you are riding it in the proper conditions, and the conditions are not difficult to meet. So that alone makes the Shrimpy Truffle incredible. And its actual mobility and speed, yes, when it's not wet, are kind of lackluster. It is still an infinite flight mount, but you're definitely better off with a Witch's Broom. But when it is wet, yes, its vertical mobility is not incredible, but its horizontal mobility is godlike. You move at, what, 81 miles per hour? Which is fast enough to comfortably use it to dodge every boss in the game. It's fantastic. Well, yeah, the vertical speed isn't great on it, but, like, you don't need to go vertically. You can make big looping movements. I mean, the bosses you're going to use the truffle on the Empress of Light, you don't want to go vertically. When you're dodging with the truffle, generally, I think you get off of it and fall down when she's doing her phase 2 attack. But, like, you don't really need vertical movement that much, and it's not completely abysmal vertically. Like, you can get over the Moonlord's death ray, which is the main thing you need to go vertically for when dodging things. Another thing that has to be the boosted truffle is Hex Branch for 1 mile per hour. Remember the truffle can fly diagonally too. Whereas I don't think the Hex Branch can really go diagonally. When you're diagonally on a truffle, you get like 90 something. Which, yes, is not changing your X movement, but if there's a boss, like if the Moonlord's here, and you're flying up diagonally, you will make more distance from it than if he's here and you're on a Hex Branch going here. Hex Branch goes 96 diagonally. But yeah, but like you can't do that. Yeah, you'd have to be falling. Alright, I'm going to be doing an eclipse in 2 minutes, so be ready for that. Whereas the truffle you can kind of just consistently do. So it's not anymore on the ground. I think the USA is canon in Terraria. I don't remember seeing any American flags anywhere. Does Terraria have any flags? I guess it has banners. Are banners the Terraria equivalent to pride flags? Like, if I have an Arapaima flag, does that mean that I'm... like, I'm an Arapaima, or like a... Like... Are those the only, like, flags that Terraria has? There's golf flags? Okay. The entities on the banner get weaker. I have that effect on people. So other banners like the ones in Sky Islands and Desert Temples. Okay, okay. You identify as a hole-in-one? That's pretty good. What pride flag do you fly? Oh, I fly the Diabolic Sigil. That's my pride flag. Somebody lose 2,561 crystal bullets? Well, that's your lucky day. Never found the corruption chest yet? Good question. About to start an eclipse though, so if you want anything from the Post-Plantera eclipse, now's the time. I forgot. Because of all the lag in the server, the game doesn't think that it's daytime when I use the solar tablet, so an eclipse didn't start. That's why I had to do that. Oh, dude, Shark should beat the shit out of Mothvon. Yeah, dude, Mothvon can't do anything to me. I can literally just outspeed Mothvon going horizontally. Alright, we could still use more Neptune shells, I think, so keep an eye out for those. Hold on, these guys. Another goldfish banner. Nice, nice. You know what? The solar eclipse is really the Dead by Daylight of Terraria events. You've got Pig. You've got Clown. Those bottles. You've got Dracula. You've got Sadako with like the underwater skin, the creature from the deep. You've got the twins, this little short guy. You've got Singularity, the electrical thing there. Oh, did you get another corruption key? You understand how horrendous of an idea this is and you're never proposing it, but imagine 16 players versus Supreme Calamitous. Walls do Paladins spawn on? The ones with blue, Armored Bones, maybe Brick? But honestly, I'm not 100% sure on the name. It's the one with the blue Armored Bones. Oh, another Neptune shell. How many people still don't have Neptune shells? We'll probably get enough by the end of this eclipse for everyone, hopefully. I should enter stealth. With how slow these enemies are, I can actually really effectively kill them with stealth. Before they get to me. No, the mechanic! Doesn't everyone already have a Neptune shell? Does everyone have a Neptune shell? That's what I'm asking. Do we still have people that don't have Neptune shells? Yeah, I haven't seen many moth ones. We still have plenty of time, though. There's some spares in the accessories chest? Okay, well, just build up a stockpile them. I don't want to see anyone else drown for the rest of the game, okay? Does this mean the ocean is the most dangerous biome because it's the only biome where enemies can actually move? No, 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 no. The most dangerous biome is honestly probably the jungle. Just because of how deadly Arapaima are and how high the spawn rates are and how many Arapaima show up. With how things generated, man-eaters don't spawn underwater, DJ. It's basically like nothing but Arapaima. There'd just be like 10 Arapaima. And they also like have speed hacks and they also like clip through walls. I got a Toxic Flask, but I feel like... Oh, I didn't even have enough mana to cast the Toxic Flask. Wow. Can we use Arcane? No. Kill the Mothvon, dropped nothing? That's unfortunate. So, do you think this world is easier or more difficult than a normal Master Mode playthrough? You drowned? Oh, okay, I'm banning you. What if it most certainly the start is harder, beginning is way more difficult? That's fair. Let's get a mount, it gets easier though. Yeah, we've basically had infinite flight from the middle of free hard mode. Oh, Mothvon. Okay, Mothvon re-enabled contact damage. If you didn't know, Mothvon... Oh, we got a broken hero sword. Mothron's contact damage drops a lot when it's doing one particular attack, and then it skyrockets to a much higher value. So like right there, she was doing like 40 damage a hit, but then as soon as that attack ended, she went back to dealing like 100. The corruption generated a, or the dungeon generated a corruption chest. Where's the lava shark now? Oh, I don't think I ever took the lava shark back from Plantera's arena. It's probably still back down there. That's my bad. I can, Oh, wait, no. Did somebody else, put it back? I'll go check Plantera's arena. Yeah, I have one broken hero sword. How many people were wanting Terror Blades? And did we get any Deadly Sphere Staffs? Because that was another thing that we wanted. The summoners wanted a Deadly Sphere Staff so that they would actually be effective. Polty. I've killed a few Deadly Spheres, but no luck with the staff yet, unfortunately. Why did Red remove the Terror Toilet early Terror Blade glitch in Celebration Mark 2? Because getting an early Terror Blade was... one in Celebration Mark 10. Celebration Mark 2 is the weapon. 2, it was really unbalancing for Get Fixed Boy. Which is meant to be a very challenging seed, but having access to a Terror Blade earlier than you are supposed to was very powerful. Just a balance fix. Got another Morning Star, nice. Alright, Lava Shark is back. I guess we're keeping extra tactical shotguns in there. Oh, we got a nailhead. Oh, dude, nailheads are so much more pathetic in the water. His nails can't even reach me. Oh. I spoke a bit too soon there. Ah, no nail. Alright, another toxic flask. I need to check. Okay, no, the toxic flask does go a little distance. Is that a bad thing? It'd still be a niche weapon outside of... Oh, the Waffles arm. Alright, Mothron right side. Yeah, no, like, sure, you only get it one boss early, but... I just don't think they liked that. Like, the Jungle Mimic's meant to be a joke. I just don't think Relogic liked, you know, having the balance of letting you get a very, very powerful weapon a bit earlier. Okay. There's another Broken Hero Sword and an Eye of Cthulhu. But yeah, how many people needed Terror Blades? Polty is the only one that I think said anything. I want to put these Broken Hero Swords in a chest, but I also don't want somebody to just, like, snipe them up and make a Terror Toilet or something. Like Terror Blade? Okay, I'll put 2 Broken Hero Swords in the hard mode chest. I will also go ahead and put a I have Cthulhu in the weapons chest. Weapons are here. Toxic flask as well. Got a pair of toxic flasks. Drowning Cacti, are you wearing armor? Do you have the familiar set on, or have you just not gotten armor? You have armor? Okay. Piranha gun is dangerous? Oh, I mean, if somebody has the piranha gun and they don't want it, I'd love a piranha gun. Piranha gun's fun. Alright, got a deadly sphere staff. How many summoners do we have? I'm asking if you guys are going to need to share the deadly sphere staff, or if I just give it to one person. You're one of those, like, 2 others? Okay, I'll just put it in the weapons chest. This stuff is up for grabs. Yeah. Oh, okay. The game decided that... What? Okay, I guess the game just forgot that there was liquid there, and then remembered there was liquid there. The infinite shimmer loop. Okay, Duke Fishron? I should reforge my Divinus Magnum. What am I doing? Scourge isn't affected by water at all? That's great. That's awesome. Rapid? That's not bad on a Venus Magnum. Motorist is better. Okay, yeah, jeez. Oh, money. I'm gonna put the deadly sphere staff in the glow sticks chest. Sniper rifle noting. Sniper rifle of attack shotgun. Rainbow gun is crap, Blonde gun is crap, Scourge is mid, Tiger is good, Frost Hydra is mid. No, I think you're being excessively negative there. The Rainbow gun is good at what it does. It's not good as a primary weapon, but it's quite good for events like Frost Moon and Pumpkin Moon and the Old One's Army and things like that. The Piranha Gun is quite good when combined with Shroomites Stealth, because it allows you to take advantage of the stealth bonus for a 60% damage buff the entire time the Piranha is out. Without that, it is pretty underwhelming. With that, it's pretty solid. I don't feel like doing a Blood Moon. Duke Fishron. Scourge is pretty solid. Vampire Knives are good. Frost Hydra is a little underwhelming. Wanted a Sharp Tooth? Dude, the Sharp Tooth necklace is horrible at this stage in the game. It is like a waste of an accessory slot. Don't use the Sharp Tooth necklace post-Plantera. Okay, yeah, Duke Fishron. We good to summon Duke Fishron? You guys ready? Nothing else to put in your slots? I don't know, man. Reforge for a bonus. White Ocean sounds fine. Yeah, we've got Moonstones, emblems. You can make an Avenger emblem. That's 2 emblems right there. You've got Worm Scarf you could get. That's 4 items. Neptune Shell, that's 5 items. You know, there's stuff. Okay, yeah. I have no gel. Look. I get what you're saying, Dry Bones. But the Shark Tooth necklace is still bad. Like, the Shark Tooth necklace is like a waste of an accessory slot still. Like, yes, it's technically better, but you, like, it doesn't benefit you. It's not. You're doing 2 extra damage per hit at a stage in the game where you're doing 50, 60, 70, 80 damage per hit. Would it just been nice? Yeah, but we're not sitting here for 9 minutes farming a Blood Moon for an accessory that's not going to benefit you. When we're already crunched for time. We only have 2.5 hours left to beat the game. We haven't even killed Golem yet. Okay, yeah, come to the right ocean. Do we have a bed here somewhere? Probably a good idea to get a bed so we can set our spawn. Oh yeah, there's a bed up by the nurse. There's a bed at the pylon, so make sure you set it there. Not that it matters because beasts can't go into water unless you checked. The stinger necklace is worse than its parts. What do you mean? The stinger necklace isn't worse than its parts. It's just a straight upgrade of both of the items it's made from. Oh, because of B iframes. Yeah, B iframes can be a little iffy. Okay. Starman? I kind of hate having the flask of, what is that, Coast Flames with the Corruptor. It's hurting my eyes. Icor. Yeah, could you, like, not use that? Something about it, just the way it's, like, making waves across the screen is... I don't really like. Just close my eyes? True. Okay, yeah, we can summon Duke Fishron. I think we're ready. You need Icor? Somebody else is applying Icor. I'm pretty sure somebody else is do like Golden Shower and stuff. Icor darts is... And you're moving the shark over there probably would make a good idea, but honestly, we'll be fine. Yeah, the lava shark works wonders on Duke Fishron. It's awesome. Oh, interestingly, Duke Fishron's Sharknadoes pop the moment they touch water. So he's always going to spawn it directly on top of him. It's never going to chase you down, which should make it easier to dodge. You always know where it's going to be. The 1.4 nerf made it barely viable post-Plantera on Master Mode? What the hell are you on about? Are you saying the Terra Blade is barely viable post-Plantera? One, the Terra Blade wasn't nerfed in 1.4. It was buffed in 1.4.4, then nerfed in like 1.4.4.6. So you have your additions on. Two, that's bait. And that's not even a master bait. That's like that's an apprentice bait right there. You get 15% fishing power from that. You're gonna struggle to catch an uncommon fish with that bait. Yeah, that's an old shoe. Not even a Joja Cola. You failed your 1 in 8 roll. You know what you can do with that old shoe? Which, by the way, I didn't know this until like a week ago. It's kind of wild. You can throw that old shoe into an extractinator to get bait back. It usually gives you a bad piece of bait, but can occasionally give you a worm or journeyman's bait. So holding onto your trash to put into an extractinator is actually a way you can get bait back. Yeah, normally it gives you apprentice bait and I think maybe like a snail, like 75% of the time or something. But it has a low chance of giving you a worm or journeyman's bait. Now, ideally, you shouldn't be catching trash in the first place, but if you happen to find yourself with some, then it's something you can do with it. Okay, phase 2. Remember, his tornadoes get taller in this phase, so if you're used to dodging the smaller ones that he's spawning on top of himself, you'll have to make slightly bigger circles, because they're going to be bigger. Is it even going to be worth using the tsunami, I wonder? I'll have to see how bad this projectile velocity is in the water, because I don't have a quiver or anything. I guess I could make archery potions. Not that we've had a lot of demon eyes. Well, I can shoot suspicious looking eyes. Speaking of bait, what would your thoughts be on an infinite that acts as an infinite low power bait? Terrible accessory. It'd be similar to an infinite musket pouch or endless quiver, both of which are useless and suck. The thing is, like, okay, using apprentice bait in Terraria is like coming from a low-income household. When you're coming from a low-income household, you have to spend all of your money just buying bare necessities, which don't last for very long, and then you have to buy more. And you're kind of stuck in this poverty loop, right? And using weak bait is like that, where as soon as you start getting good bait, you can really consistently loop that bait into more good bait, right? Because... So what you might not know is that the chances for a bait to be consumed is based on its power. So a very weak bait, like apprentice bait, I think gets you like 2.8 catches on average. It's very low. But a piece of master bait gets you like 9.3 catches on average. What is going on here? Is he just lagging a lot? Guys, I'm trying to talk about bait. You gotta survive a little longer. But yeah. So master bait lasts for 5 times as long as apprentice bait. And master bait makes you more likely to get better crates, which are going to give you more master bait, right? You'll catch the same number of crates regardless. No, I can go grab the shark mount though, drowning cacti. You'll catch the same number of crates because every fishing catch has a 10% chance to be a crate to 25% with a crate potion. Having better bait just makes more of those crates be golden, iron, and biome crates, which will give you master and journeyman's bait instead of wooden crates, which are the fallback if you have low fishing power and don't roll for a good crate. It's actually pretty difficult to see the Let's see. Unset my spawn. See those tornadoes in the water. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna put it above the spawn up here. Yeah, once you start getting that good... Did I run out of high velocity? Oh my god. Now I have to actually aim. Alright. Yeah, there's phase 3. Yeah, once you start getting good bait, especially if you can make sonar potions, you can loop, you know, master bait into master bait really effectively. Or even just like Journeyman, Enchanted Nightcrawler, Buggy, you know, the 30, 35, 40% baits. There's really no reason to have like a 15% bait that has infinite uses. Yeah, the Buggy exploit is pretty silly. And really nullifies any bait issues as well. Dude, I genuinely cannot see where he is. I have no idea. He's on me, apparently. The problem is the green that he has against the water is like the exact same hue. Am I confused? Did I get confused? Is like the exact same hue as the cursed arrows and Terror Blade and whatnot. So trying to see where he is super difficult. The Buggy exploit is an exploit. Yeah, you don't have to use an exploit. You don't have to use it. Even without the Buggy exploit, you can just loop masturbate into masturbate with crates really effectively. But yeah, no, it would be a lot like the infinite musket pouch where there's just literally no reason to use it. There is no reason to ever use an infinite musket pouch or endless quiver when ammo stacks to 9999. Okay. And now... Wait, Fishron wings. I could go wing mode now. But, no. Now we upgrade it from the Lava Shark mount to the Shrimpy Truffle. Which, honestly, the mobility isn't that much different. However, the Shrimpy Truffle is able to give us a damage boost, which is really lovely. I'm gonna take off the cyan dye. I don't like that on the truffle. Yeah, I'm gonna, we shouldn't need to use the mount anymore. Turn speed is so awful on the truffle. Yeah, I mean, you could keep using the Lava Shark if you want. I guess we can keep the Lava Shark chests near spawn, but... Yeah, the Lava Shark turns a bit better than the truffle. Okay, let's go do Golem. I also got a Tempest Staff, if for some godforsaken reason any summoner wants it. I think the Tempest Staff is genuinely unusable. Because they fire projectiles, those projectiles are going to be slowed down by water, and it's just going to be awful. But if for some reason you want one, I'll, keep it in the weapon 2 chest. Yeah, I guess I'll also put my Fishron wings in the accessories chest. If you want, you could use Fishron wings to go for an actual water build because they'll allow you to fly in the water. So if you don't want to use a mount and you'd rather use Fishron wings, that is an option. They give water mobility. Okay, yeah, but Golem. I'm gonna put the Lava Shark mount near Golem in case anyone wants to use that for Golem. If they don't like the toning on the truffle. Power cell. Alright, I gotta get more high velocity bullets. I ran out. Did the steampunk respawn? No, she never respawned after the eclipse. What bullets are good for sniper rifle? High velocity bullets will be the easiest to hit with. Past that, generally you use crystal bullets. They're quite good on the sniper rifle. People keep saying Tempest Staff is good, but it's so bad when you try to use it. The Tempest Staff is not good. I don't know who's telling you it's good. What's the best arrow at this point? Venom. Assuming somebody else is applying Ichor. Buy vials of Venom from the Witch Doctor. Have a Witch Doctor? No Witch Doctor? He must have died, right? Because we fought Queen Bee. Witch Doctor died. Unfortunate. Sniper rifle is a ton of base damage. Shouldn't you just use claw bullets for free hits at this point? I mean, if you're using a high velocity bullet, you should be able to hit a sniper rifle shot. Does someone put a shadow candle at the jungle? Dude, you guys gotta stop using shadow candles. I guess I can just use musket balls for now. Yeah, the thing with chlorophyte bullets compared to crystal bullets is crystal bullets, remember, when they hit a target, will split into 2 fragments, which do half of your damage. And so with a sniper rifle, when you're hitting for, you know, 200 damage per shot, then that bullet will split in half to 2 projectiles that are each going to do 100 damage per shot. And that's really powerful with the sniper rifle. So assuming you can land your shots, you should use crystal bullets. And most bosses are quite big and not hard to hit. The other thing with chlorophyte bullets, the sniper rifle is at least decently efficient with it because it's able to... it doesn't shoot very frequently, but in a playthrough like this, we have a lot of people that need chlorophyte for a lot of different things. And using chlorophyte bullets on... ammo. Or using chlorophyte barrels on ammo isn't the best thing, especially when you only get 60 bullets per barrel, as opposed to arrows, which give you like 150 per. Or mini nukes, which I think is 100 per. I think sniper of critting for around 1k. Yeah, 1k crit plus the crystal shard, each doing 500. 160 golem be hitting kind of hard. Yes, that's why I said to use high velocity bullets. If you use a musket ball, it'll just turn into a high velocity bullet. High velocity bullets also pierce and will hit multiple of golem sections at once. Okay, you guys ready? Did I set my spawn? Yeah, I did. I heard ice break. You guys should be careful down there. Did they mess around with claw arrows? Yeah, claw arrows are super fun. Okay, we only have like half of the server here, right? Where are the rest of you guys? We have 16 people still, right? Yeah. Is the stream rather awesome the superheated blood is? Pretty much, yeah. I mean, we're at the point now where we just got the shrimpy truffle, so that's probably going to be the weapon of choice. I mean, dodging on the superheated blood like this is a lot easier than the truffle, but the truffle does have a 15% damage bonus, which is pretty cool. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We're still missing 5 people. I see 4 of you guys at spawn. Could you head down to Golem? Here, get out of the temple, Drowning Cacti, because I'm going to summon Golem and then teleport out so that he goes down to you guys. So... no, don't destroy that. What are you doing? No, what are you doing? Stop it. What the hell is wrong with you? You're getting rid of our Hurt Lantern. Why would you destroy that? That's the Hurt Lantern. Okay, yeah. Stay out of the temple. If you you can go down to the cavern pylon, go down the underworld, then walk left if you want. Okay, you guys can figure out getting here yourself. I've given you enough time. Okay, the one thing that's very important, we cannot let Golem fall down to the underworld. Okay? I don't think there's any reason that should happen, but don't ever, like, walk back to the bed, you know? He falls down the underworld. I think he's going to be enraged because the jungle is mutually exclusive with the underworld, which would be quite bad. Plus, we just don't have a setup down there to fight him. And I don't think he'd be able to jump back up effectively. Maybe he could, but we'll see. Is the entire world water? Yes. At the beginning of the world, I replaced every single block of air. So anything that wasn't a block, just covered it in water. Jungle temple, dungeon, surface, sky, underworld. Now the water in the underworld eventually evaporated. Most of it did. And yeah, I gave us a little place at spawn that had air, just to give us a base of operations, and we worked from there. Golem was faster in multiplayer? Yes, much faster. It scales per player. I also don't think his lasers are slowed down in water. These feel like the normal laser speeds, which sucks because the lasers are pretty damn dangerous. Alright, we want to hit phase 2 as soon as we can. Yeah, most enemies will have their projectiles slowed down. The lasers doesn't seem to be the case. And it's not easy to dodge these things with water mobility. Like, you know, Truffle's cool. Lava Shark's cool. They're not super... I don't know. Agile? Actually, I wonder if Frost Moon would be easier in the water due to, Jesus. The projectiles being slowed. Close your eyes if seeing things doesn't make a difference. I have fought Golem blindfolded without getting hit. Blindfold, and for the worthy. At least the fireballs are slowed down. That's something. Celebration Mark 10, you get infinite heart lantern to shimmer them. Yeah, you can. Same thing in Get Fixed for if you wanted. Okay, we need to scatter. We're, like, way too close to each other. We're shooting at other people and just hitting others incidentally. What's the process for joining the multiplayer world? At this point, we have 16 players, so there's not really slots to join. But it would be to join my Discord server and send me a DM. But at this point, we're only going to be playing for another, 2 hours. The bed is gone. Well, I guess somebody destroyed it. I don't know why they would destroy it. Everyone check your inventory for the bed. It's possible somebody might have killed a lava slime. And the lava slime might have broken the bed. I don't know if... Yeah. Alright, Golem down. And Eye of the Golem. Do we still have any, sniper scopes? I know, rifle scopes? I know we had a good number of them, I think. It's the last time I ever let somebody else, organize chests. Do we have any rifle scopes? I don't see any in the accessories chest. Well, I mean, if you don't want that rifle scope, Starfire, I'd love one. Let me upgrade my damage a fair bit. Yeah, I don't see any rifle scopes. I'll be up above spawn. Okay. Do Lacewing spawn? Is there anything we'd even want to fight that is okay, is there any other post golem content that we want to do? I guess is the question. Because we have a little bit of time here. We could, if we wanted to, do Pumpkin Moon or Frost Moon. We have about 2 hours left. And, we'd probably want to give ourselves an hour for the Pillars and Moonlord and whatnot. If you can get a Lacewing Greater, maybe. Frost Moon. You want to get the North Pole? Okay. I begrudgingly could acknowledge Frost Moon's existence. Pumpkin for spooky? Yeah, Pumpkin sounds like it would actually be useful, whereas Frost Moon doesn't. We could do Pumpkin Moon, yeah. Let's see, do we have pumpkins still? I have a pumpkin pie I can shimmer. I think we need 30 pumpkins. Do we have ectoplasm? We have until tonight to get this set up, so. What's our... We have cactus? I don't think we have cactus. We were growing pumpkins, so we might have some pumpkins. Frost Moon drop rates are super low. It's just because you gotta get into things. You have 34 ecto? Okay, yeah. I think I need 10 ectoplasm for the summon. Maybe it's 5. Thank you. You don't have a spare emblem. I'm making mine into a sniper scope right now. Let's see. I don't need boots for anything. They're pretty useless at this point. Hey, Callisto. That's supposed to be like Callisto? Just spelt weird. What am I doing? I wanted Pumpkin Moon, which means I need pumpkins, so let me check potion ingredients, see if we have 2 pumpkins in there. That's not a whole lot. Hard mode chest blocks. This is mighty unfortunate. Anyone have any just pumpkin pies they're sitting on that they haven't eaten? In a chest or anything like that? Got party goal. I think we got party goal. You have 3 pumpkin pies? Okay, that should be enough, right? Because I think it's only 30 pumpkin for a summon. Why don't you just make sashimi? Dry bones. I'm not asking people if they have pumpkin pie so that I can eat a pumpkin pie. I'm asking people if they have pumpkin pies because you need pumpkin to make the summoning item for Pumpkin Moon, and we do not have any pumpkin. And the easiest way to get pumpkin would be to shimmering a pumpkin pie, because there's not really any other way we can get it. Because we don't have cactus. I planted a couple pumpkins just in case not, but I think 30's enough. It's a French thing, but not only French because you're from Louisiana. It used to be Callisto, but people keep calling you Cali Stuck, so you changed it. Why is everything flooded? Global warming. Didn't you listen to Al Gore? This is what's going to happen when the ice caps melt. Oh, traveling merchant. He is sitting in the top of the world by the shit. Why the... The hell is this man doing up here? I guess he's traveling. No one lives up here. He doesn't have anything good. Okay, Uwu the Witch Doctor. The one who travelers. Holy shit! It's the water from Rainworld. Okay, did you shimmer those pumpkin pies, Shion? Okay, yeah, I see I have 32. Thank you. And then it's, hollowed berries, yeah? Yeah, okay. Pumpkin Moon Medallion. We will do Pumpkin Moon tonight. I will give you guys... actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna, shimmer my sundial. Okay, there's a wyvern here. Just so we can get to Pumpkin Moon faster. I'll give you guys a minute or two to get ready. Then we're gonna do Pumpkin Moon to the, well, I guess it doesn't really matter where, because it'll happen all over the world. Don't I hate the Watcher? Yeah, I hate the Traveling Merchant, too. Seriously, that's not deep enough? Wow. Alright. Deceptively tall sprite. I guess it makes sense. It's a pretty tall item. Okay. Yeah, are we Pumpkin Moon ready? I'm about to use the moon dial, so... You're not getting 3 total shells in like a couple of minutes. At least not without really good RNG. Okay. Nighttime? Thank you, game. Okay, what is the command for starting Pumpkin Moon? World event. World event invasion Pumpkin Moon, probably? Pseudo world event invasion Pumpkin Moon? Okay. Time 1930. Okay. We're good now. Yeah, for some reason, the server is not updating what time it is properly. Oh my god, that's right. Pumpkin Moon mobs scale their HP. Based on the number of players. These guys all have like 6,000. You guys remember back when 1.4.4 had just dropped? I did a multiplayer world in Get Fix Boy, and the Pumpkin Moon enemies were scaling their HP and damage with the number of players. So because we had like 15 players, that meant that they were hitting for like 1,000 damage. Ideally, we kill, you know, all the splinterlings and stuff like that for the wood. There'd be any way to get motions? I'm not sure if probes are going to spawn in water in a way that would leave them to be super reasonable. We can see. Had a probe earlier? Yeah, I guess we could. I don't think motions would be terrible underwater. Probably easier than normal. Morning wood. Oh, he's down in a chasm. Corruption is such an awkward place to be fighting them. Spooky hook. Finally upgrade off of Ruby. Is the super sponge banned? I mean, the super sponge wouldn't clean up water this effectively. I mean, cleaning up the water from the world is banned because it kind of defeats the purpose of things. That's like, okay, yeah, guys, what if we made this like really cool, unique world where we just flooded everything and the whole point of the world was to see how you can do things while entirely underwater, and then somebody just goes and goes, actually, what if you didn't do that and just removed all the water and made it just a dime a dozen normal playthrough, right? Like that defeats the whole purpose of doing this. It's not fun. It's boring. So yeah, removing the water is not allowed. A Dark Harvest. Summoners want that. Light pet would be cool. Yeah, it's not that, you know, individual objects are banned. It's just that, you know, the vibe is banned. Oh, okay, so it was getting a little bit laggy. Could you get harvest? Yeah, but I'm probably gonna wait until the server's not laggy to try to give it to you, because I don't want it to accidentally get deleted or something. Because this is really, really struggling now. Jeez. Wave 16 of Pumpkin Moon when everything starts falling apart. It's not really necessary to, Nick. In general, people intentionally trying to do the opposite of what I say or not listening during these playthroughs isn't really a problem. The limited slots usually means that only people who, you know, actually want to play end up, okay, lag disappearing? I'm starting to pick up items again. Isn't too much of an issue. Plus, there's the whole, you know, verification step through Discord. Yeah, enemy spawns seem to have stopped feeling like showing up. I don't know what changed. There shouldn't be any giant amounts of water that have started settling. Bunch of stuff down here. Let's see if any, they just have coins. I don't know what changed. She wants to play a Pumpkin Moon? Yeah, fair point. Ooh, Raven Staff, nice. Holy tanky? Yeah, the HP scaling is, The two teleporting oh god. Yeah, I see the problem. I see the problem. He's got the Wyvern support as well. Okay. Pumpkin's playing at 15 FPS. Oh, jeez. Well, my lag seems to have stopped. Right, let's give it to this Wyvern, because he's really messing with people. Is my bad. Yeah, the Wyvern's down for now. Oh, another Wyvern, but he's down again. Random hexed branch in my inventory, okay. Another Wyvern. Ah, damn, the flaming wood. Oh, morning wood from the top ropes. Morning wood diving down on spawn. Morning wood inbound. There's a stake launcher below spawn. Yeah, I see it. I picked it up. Died for it, but I picked it up. They probably have a lot of melee speed, Chameleon. Could also just be lag, making it seem faster than it is. Alright, wave 20. Got 30 seconds of it, thankfully. Can't get out of spawn. Your first mistake was trying to. That pumpkin's not going to die. Morning Woods are the only enemies we can get at this point. They're probably going to flee, and we can probably get them while they're fleeing. Okay, well, let's take stock of everything we got. We did decently. Oh, the traveling merchant, DJ. Alright, I give up on organizing the chest system in the way that you guys did. I'm just going to make a pumpkin moon chest down to the bottom right here. And I'm just going to put my pumpkin moon items in there. Do I want the stake launcher? I kind of want the stake launcher. Let me see how fast it goes in water. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Oh, okay. Well, I guess... Sure. Just asked about that. Disable the... Oh, great. I can't even go buy more stakes. I'd like to go buy some stakes. Okay, well, I'm gonna head over to buy some stakes from the arms dealer, and then you guys can deal with motions. Ideally, we want to kill motion saucers, so just keep that in mind. It teleports up here to the lunatic cultist from the ocean spawn? Okay. That's nice. Melee speed's crazy because you have beetle plus double mech glove. Yeah, beetle scale mail will do wonders with the Terror Blade. It's a juicy bundle of motions down there. Oh, they're already dead. Let me check these holes. See if any loot fell down here. No. Oh, what? Holding space makes me ascend slower on the truffle than holding up. That's weird. Alright, yeah, if we see any saucers, get on those immediately. Saucers don't scale their HP based on the number of players, so ganging up on them is a really effective way to take them down. Alright, saucer left side. Oh. Where you going? Oh, because you guys built stuff up there. Stuff was spawning up there. That explains it. You got cooked? Yeah, I mean, if you have a bunch of people, Xenostaff's really good. Alright, another saucer. Left side? Left side. Yeah, Xenostaff is hit scan and teleport, so it should be really effective in water. Gotta change to a bowhead if I want to use the stake launcher. Right. Nothing like having a motion saucer not aggroed on you. Just get mana potions, Azu. Mana sickness only affects the damage from magic weapons, so just buy a bunch from the merchant. What does Beetle Scale Mail do? Beetle Scale Mail is the offensive beetle armor. It gives you a stacking. It gives you beetles, and the beetles give you 10% damage and melee speed per beetle. So with 3 beetles at max stacks, you get 30% damage and 30% melee speed. Plus, it just has good damage stats to begin with. So, with the Terror Blade, which, you know, every single swing fires a projectile, so it scales well with melee speed. It can be really powerful. This is opposed to the Beetle Shell, which gives you 15% damage reduction per beetle stack. And unlike the Beetle Shell, where you lose stacks when you take damage, Beetle Scale Mail gives you stacks by attacking. So as long as you keep attacking, you'll just have a permanent 30% damage and melee speed buff, which is really powerful. Martian Death Ray. Do we have a saucer? Oh, we do have a saucer. Alright, laser machine gun. Yeah, ideally we just focus on killing saucers. You love Charged Blaster Cannon so much. I like the Charged Blaster Cannon because every time I think of it, I think of an abbreviation CBC, which then makes me think of CBT, and I want to call it the Cock and Ball Cannon. Influx needs to revamp. Yeah, it's not the most exciting after Merchant Saucer at spawn. After the 1.4.4, reworked to the other weapons. Got a bit left out with those changes. Yeah, ideally we just gang up and kill the saucer before it's even able to do anything. Not the easiest to do, but that's the dream. Another Xenostaff, nice. You know, I think we have enough time to do all the post-golem. Okay. Okay. I thought the saucer died. No, I guess it just teleported above me. No laser machine gun. I think we have enough time to do Frost Moon and the Old One's army. And then move on to the Cultist. We have about 2 hours right now. And at this point, the only other post-golem stuff is, I mean, Pumpkin Moon. Or sorry, is Frost Moon and the Old One's army, yeah. So we could totally do those. Assuming we can summon the Old One's army fine underwater. I think we can, but just, you know. You'd like even more emblems? Yeah, we could fight the Wall of Flesh again. We probably get one more saucer after this. Xenopopper? Yeah, Xenopopper's bad. Alright, it'd be cool to get one more motion saucer before the end of the event. If we avoid killing the other motions, we can probably get another saucer. No, okay. Never mind. Okay. That's fine. Okay, I'm gonna make a summon for Frost Moon. We do Frost Moon tonight, okay? We got a couple minutes to get ready. After Frost Moon, we will do the Wall of Flesh again. And then after the Wall of Flesh, we will do Old One's Army. Sound good? I need silk. Potion ingredients. How many, is it 30 silk for a Frost Moon summon? I know it's a lot. $20? Okay, we have enough for 20, so that's good. Okay, yeah, I've got an naughty present. We'll do Frost Moon tonight. You guys, get ready whatever you want. I feel like that's gonna lag the server, Shion. All the confetti. Everything else going on, all the particles on top of it. Hopefully it doesn't, but... All the villagers died? Yeah, well, they're probably gonna stay dead, because we're gonna do Frost Moon immediately after this. Could probably go to the ocean pylon, just if you get on the lava shark or truffle, and by now, if you go now, you'll probably get there by nighttime, if you need to use a pylon. Is Xenopop better than sniper rifle? With chlorophyte bullets, probably. Problem is, aiming the Xenopop is quite difficult, but I think if using chlorophyte bullets, it's probably better. Yeah, it just needs some love, DJ. I mean, it's not a bad weapon, but it's not the most exciting. If you're good at Osu, you're good with the Xenopopper. Oh, I love the, like, little trails in the water that my two pets are leaving. I also love how they follow the same AI. Okay, yeah. Frost Moon tonight. And then... Where's the Tavern Keep? Do we have a Tavern Keep right now? Is he dead? You're right. Snow is closer than Ocean, and Ocean apparently doesn't have enough NPCs either, which is wild, but whatever. Wasting my time. I think somebody wanted 3 turtle shells, yo. We can look at like 30 gold. You can just look at the price of the weapon you're reforging to figure out what reforge you got. It's a easy trick for figuring out when you get a good one. And because of server lag, I have fuck you money. Then practical use of light for the diving gear now that you've got Neptune Shell. It provides a lot of light. A comically large amount of light. Specifically when you are using the trippy lighting mode, it illuminates like half the screen with a Night Owl potion. Plus, I just think it looks cool. I like it. And it's not like I have many other accessories to use. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if Frost Moon ends up being easier in Small Old One's Army platform. Nice. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the main reason I have it is because I don't have anything else to equip. Like, when you don't need any mobility accessories, there's not a whole lot to do. Hold on, what time is it? Oh shit, it's like 7:30. Yeah, Frostmoon time. Oh, I got a Dark Harvest too. Shit, I forgot to give that to somebody. I'm gonna put a Dark Harvest in the chest with the old thing used to be. The Lava Shark, if you summon who need a whip. Need money for reforges? There's a chest with like 2,000 platinum in it. It's called like Fat Stacks or something. Ever Scream left side. Where's the chest? It's called like Fat Stacks. It's with all the other chests. It's a Skyware chest on the second line all the way to the right. I've got a Razor Pine. Any mages want a Razor Pine? I'll get it to you after the event's over. Yeah, dodging these elf copters is a lot easier in the water, I feel like. With their slowed down bullets. I love how in a 16-player world, an elf copter has a third as much HP as the, like, actual boss. Ice Queen left side. Kind of fun from Moon Charm. Yeah, Celestial Shell would have been cool, but, you know, we only have so much time. We gotta bring her down a bit. Thank you, Ice Queen. Alright. We do not want to fight her on the left side. The left side's where the Old One's Army thing is. Let's bring her to the right side. We can actually fight her here. Yeah, honestly, I think this is better than, Christmas Hook. Better than fighting it on the surface. Damn, you're sniping all the hearts. Well, I guess they're candy apples. You're sniping all the candy apples. Ice Queen right side. The Wyvern got you? Oh, was that a snowman cannon? Nice. Yeah, this attack is so much less dangerous in the water. That one is still dangerous, but... You have the achievement for the first time? Nice. Alright, there's an Ice Queen above spawn. Yeah, let's try to bring her to the right of spawn, not the left of spawn. Left of spawn's the worst place for Ice Queen to be. We do not want her over there. Because, we can't... It's too congested there. There's a ceiling. If she's on the right side, we can actually hit her. If she's on the left side, we can't really do anything to her. Baby Grinch's Mischief Whistle. Wow, I haven't gotten that item in ages. The Baby Grinch pet? God, what an ugly little gremlin. That's what Jim Carrey looked like as a kid? Christmas tree sword. Another razor pine. Santa. That's not Santa. Ah, it's Santa. Oh yeah, an elf melter. Yeah, we should use the elf melter. Dude, we're sitting on so much gel, and the elf melter would do great here. I got a blizzard staff. Any mages want a blizzard staff? Oh, another snowman cannon. Yeah, just give it long enough. The elf melter will burn all that water eventually. I am indefinitely chilled. Why has Ice Queen permanently... Oh no, it wasn't indefinite, it just didn't show the timer, okay. Maybe because we're in water, and the game has some, weird janky code with, chilled debuffs in water. It just didn't actually acknowledge how long we had on the chilled debuff. Because you get chilled in the water in the snow biome. So, maybe if you're chilled in water, it doesn't show you how long you have left. Honestly, I should always fight a Frostman like this. This is so much nicer. Alright, get out of here, weapon. Get out of here, wyvern. Go down a bit. Everscream spawn camping? Yeah, the late Frost Moon Blues. Wish there's a coast variant of Flamethrower. That could be cool. Oh, there's another Ice Queen. There's a third Ice Queen. Okay, I wasn't really equipped for a third Ice Queen. Did I even kill my first Ice Queen? I don't think I did. Did I? No, she's... Okay, now I killed her. Alright, I'm not going to be able to get these other two, but... Maybe if I head back to spawn, I can help kill something else here before the end of the event. Is Chain Gun better than Tsunami? No. We're not... Alright, we got some Ice Queens. If we bring them to the right, we could maybe kill them in the next 15 seconds if we all focus on them. They're gonna despawn at 4:30, so we've got like 10 seconds. We can probably kill this one. Let's Burst her down. She's about to fly off. Okay, we got her. Nice. Alright. I have no idea where that other cross queen's drops were. Sure, I'll summon a tiny ice queen. Okay, well, we got a lot of drops. I'll put the stuff that I got in the chest. Tell you what, I'll just repurpose the lava shark chest for frost moon and put my frost moon drops in there. I'll keep that snowman cannon. Pretty cool. So blizzard staff, Christmas tree sword, elf melter. I think snowman cannon could be really nice for the old ones army. Okay, do we have a tavern keep? We do. Snow biome, I think. I'm gonna head over to the snow biome and get that. Chain gun will have words with you, so the main problem with the chain gun, it's just the problem that every weapon that hits very frequently for a low amount of damage has. It's just that it doesn't do very well against defense, and defense is a major factor in a lot of late game content. Duke Fishron is 50-40 defense for phase 1 and 2. Empress of Light is 50-60. Moonlord has 40-50-70. It's just really difficult, and it makes the weapon function a lot worse because you're losing so much damage on every hit. Okay, let's all press the Eternia Crystal button so we can get a sentry for our summoners to use. And then we can go ahead and do the old one's army. The snow pylon will have to be activated before we can reasonably do that. Just be ready to get that, and then I'll get a chest and put it over there so that we can do that. Oh, we were going to do the Wall of Flesh again. Do we have another Wall of Flesh summon? People wanted more emblems. You got one? Okay. Yeah, I'll be down in the underworld. We can okay, our NPC's dying to water is a little bit of an issue. Did he just not come back to somewhere he wasn't gonna drown? Yeah, I'll be down in the underworld. Let's just meet down here. Do we have a cyborg? No, it's gonna be a bit difficult to use that snowman cannon, isn't it? Okay, we can go and summon him. Right here is fine. We were missing some people, though, for the Wall of Flesh, so if you wanted to refight the Wall of Flesh, head on down to the Underworld. Chain gun is borderline unusable without Chlor. Yeah, that is true. Watch out for the... Yeah, they do like 300 damage. I'll put up some defenses. Yeah, you want more emblems? Come down to the Wall of Flesh arena, and it's something to do while enemies are respawning too. So that's nice. I gotta change my mask, man. I'm using 2 weapons and neither of them are guns. Yeah, the chain gun is really cool. Okay, everyone who wants to fight the Wall of Flesh on the way down here? Okay, well, I've got a voodoo doll, so... Your time is up. Oh, shit. I don't have any bombs. Oh, but your time is up. Red Devil's the hardcore killer. Yeah, I remember the first time I died to a Red Devil. It's so just, like, briefly look away and you're instantly dead. They have such slow-moving projectiles that do not justify how much damage they deal, man. I thought that said Angler, the guide. I was really confused. Yeah, we can do the old one's army. We need to wait for the pylons to become functional again, though, is the thing. Like Worm Scarf in this setup. Okay, yeah. I'll set the things up for the old one's army. I'll put another Razor Pine in the Frost Moon chest as well. But yeah, we'll just have to wait for some NPCs to respawn. You love how the difficulty changes based on how many players are in the Master Mode world? Yeah. You go from one being pretty balanced. Whoa, the game is not trivial with 16, DJ. Not by any stretch. In fact, I would say that playing with 16 players is more difficult than playing with 2 or 3. Oh, let me go get, not in the literal sense, but one competent person gets 15 meat sponges. Well, the problem is that one competent person cannot win a Master Mode world with 16 people. Because you need them to be dealing damage, right? If half your team is dying constantly and you're losing DPS from that, you're not going to be able to kill a boss. Because you just physically don't have the damage yourself. I mean, the boss is 1,000,000 HP. You can't deal 1,000,000 HP in 9 minutes. Anyway, we can get lots of gel. Only real option would be if we happen to have any slime statues. Which I'm not sure about. But the problem is a lot of bosses have time limits. Like, yes, actually fully losing the boss fight is generally difficult. There are definitely bosses you can lose, but... Like, yeah, the Moon Lord, you'll win eventually, but bosses like the Empress of Light, Golem, the Wall of Flesh, Skeletron, any of the mech bosses, is totally, like, feasible to lose those fights. Yeah, you guys get whatever you need ready, and go to the snow pylon and press the Atonia crystal button. Okay? I'm going to put a chest over there. Put your defender medals in that chest, and we will allow one of the summoners to buy a sentry. So, there's a chest here. I think I picked up somebody else's defender medals because I was standing on top of it. Yeah, chest there. Go ahead and slap your defender medals down there. Then one of the summoners, somebody who has good summoning damage bonuses. Pick up this, buy a staff, and yeah. I feel like Exploding Trap is probably the way to go. I feel like the Flame Burst staff probably doesn't work. It's underwater. The Ballista staff's going to be slowed down so much that it's useless. So I think Explosive Trap's probably the way to go. Flame Burst works, the projectiles are slow. I need more coral. I want to low on coral. And the guy from The Walking Dead, Coral. You have any master mode tips because you're gonna play it next playthrough for the first time? It's very similar to expert mode. It's just, you know, stuff has more HP and more damage. If you are familiar with expert mode, you'll be fine on master mode. Yeah, it should work, Azure. Why don't I use Coast Flames for torches? Oh yeah, I could make Coast torches at this point. Is the merchant respawned? Yes. Bank for Cyborg? Yeah, I'd love for the Cyborg to show up. We can wait until nighttime, let some NPCs spawn before we actually do stuff. Apparently not, Akira. Would have thought so, but apparently not. Yeah, let's light this place up. I get what you're saying with the whole hammered platform thing and the staff stacking, but we don't need to do that. We're already using enough exploits with this. We can just put them down as normal. Beanades are perfectly viable. Viable just means that something's possible. Remember, not that it's necessarily, like, incredible. And if you get enough beanades for the master mode Wall of Flesh, I mean, it'll work. You can do it. It's not, like, the best option, but, like, it works. It's very brain dead. You don't have to think about it. Alright. At 7:30, I'm going to summon the Old One's army. Unless we get, like, a cyborg to spawn, in which case we'll wait for that. But... we're doing Old One's army, 7:30. Unless, you know, a cyborg spawns, because I don't want you to ever do that again. That was... I hated that noise. God, that's ear-piercing. Okay, who's our summoner? Go buy a sentry. Whoever's a summoner with good damage bonuses. Can one of you summoners say that you're doing it so that the other ones, know? You will? Okay. No, DJ, because I never used the ice rod. And using the ice rod is fine, like, individually. Just spamming it over and over again is a really shrill sound repeatedly. It's like spamming the teleport sound. Which chest again? Where's Steampunker? No, the Steampunker's not in the snow pylon. The tavern keeps in the snow pylon. The Steampunker is dead. We don't have a Steampunker. Okay, do we have our sentry? I see Grave on the way back. Looks like it. Alright, then after this, we can go ahead. I killed the wall of flesh, and did I even pick up the emblem? Maybe I did. We don't need to do that, cacti. That's fine. Our damage is fine enough. Like, let's be real, the sentries aren't going to be doing a whole lot anyway. Yeah, go ahead and let Grado pick up the Ethereal mana. Oh, the truffle die. How did the truffle die? It's actually a really good question. How did the truffle die? I love that one, like, ogre down there that's trying his best to get up here. Is he gonna make it? Is he gonna make it? The javelin thrower? Oh, he's almost here. Oh, he made it. Let me activate stealth. Stealth's really good on the old ones, army. This is an awful sound. Hey, it's better than the ice rod sound. Oh, are you on the right side? Hold on. Oh no, I love that. That's a great sound. What do you mean? No, this is beautiful music. Alright, Dark Mage right side. Okay, please do not skip wave 6, okay? The timer for wave 6. I don't know what that's a reference to, DJ. Hang on, they're clipping through the walls a bit. Dude, we had a Wither Beast clip through the walls and just show up to the right of the crystal. Wall hacking bastard. Yeah, I don't know what you guys are talking about. This is a beautiful sound. This is music to my ears. I think this sound should be playing the entire time that you play Terraria. Just replace all of the music with this audio. Alright, are we placing down explosive traps, Greater? Alright. You guys all just crashing right now? And like none of the mana? Well, here's 23. Alright, we'll just try to rejoin when you get the chance. Yeah, don't skip this wave, let this wave play out. Did we get a cyborg to spawn? Our heroic defenses have gone down. I'm not sure why, they glitched through it. Well, you know, it happens. I got an ogre's club. Yeah, that didn't go great. Let's go ahead and move on to the cultist. I don't want to do that again. It's some money. Okay, Starman, you see this chest right here that's called Mad Stacks? There's literally 1,400 platinum in that chest. Don't forget to refavorite your items if you crash and are rejoining before they quick stack somewhere. You're currently playing Minecraft? Nice. Why is Old One's Army the worst event? I don't think Old One's Army is the worst event. I think Frostmourne is the worst event. Actually, I think Frost Legion is the worst event, but that's just because Frost Legion's boring. Mm, 25 gold? No, 30 gold. This thing can get unreal, right? I'm pretty sure the snowman cannon can get unreal. Yeah, there we go. 34. Alright, it's pretty affordable. Super cheap, honestly. Okay, yeah, Cultist. We still don't have a cyborg, unfortunately, but that's fine. You know what I should do? I should change my shimmer helmet, or I should change my helmet with the shimmer, because I've been using the gun helmet, since Pumpkin Moon. Oh, great, there's a fucking wyvern. Xenopop was better than the snowman cannon? I disagree, but we probably don't have a cyborg, so we can't get rockets. I think I'm going to bank on getting rockets. Actually, wait a second. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to use the sundial, skip to morning, and let us get some more NPCs. Oh, actually, it's 1, the sundial was on cooldown. 2, it's 3:40 a.m., so there's not really much reason to do that. Alright. Well, hopefully we get a cyborg today. And yeah, we do the cultist after this. Cultist should be fine. The best mage reforge? Mythical. Okay, see, if I have a choice between bow, specialist... Do I just keep using the snowman cannon? I might keep using the snowman cannon for the Moonlord. Let's see, I get reduced damage against the cultist. The cultist takes reduced hit damage from homing attacks. So the snowman cannon isn't amazing on the cultist. The snowman cannon is fantastic for the pillars, though. And the thing is that bows are going to move slowly because they're all in water. So, may I ask when I will be uploading the next Terraria video? I've been working on a fishing guide. It's coming along editing-wise. I'd like to get it done next week. But I can't, you know, promise exactly when. Fragments do scale. We get more fragments with more players. I guess I'll go specialist for now, and maybe I can change it later if need be. I can see how the arrows work in the water. Okay, we'll just wait and hope that the cyborg shows up. I know we have enough houses. Is an adamantite mask better for cannon? Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, maybe I'll just make the bowhead then. Yeah, it's a launcher, so launchers don't benefit well from Shroomite Head. Because it's most of the damage of a launcher is concentrated in the ammo that you use, but the headpiece for Shroomite armor only affects the weapon. So you end up getting better returns out of the other stuff. So yeah, I'll make a bow head, and then I'll just keep like an adamantite head on me. We should have plenty of adamantite, or at least titanium. Let's see, 2248. Came over Sunstone. Yeah, we don't really have time to refight Golem, though, unfortunately. What's a good defensive accessory? I mean, there are plenty of them, but stuff you can get easily at this stage in the game, there's not a whole lot. I mean, good defensive accessories, you've got Hero Shield, Paladin Shield, Frozen Shield, Berserker's Glove, Flesh Knuckles. The Celestial Cell and Celestial Stone are also both very good, but again, they're not really something you can just pull out of nowhere, unfortunately. The Cross Necklace is pretty solid. Star Veil, too. Yeah. Okay, I'll keep the mask on for now. Shiny Stone? They meant Sunstone. The one that goes into the Celestial Shell. They don't want a Shiny Stone. Everyone has a Shiny Stone. The Sunstone is the one that combines with the Moonstone to give you the Celestial Stone, which gives you the stat buffs from the... The Moonstone and Sunstone both give the same stat buffs, but... the Celestial Stone makes it so it applies the entire day instead of only half the day. Well, not quite half the day. Night and day. Okay, Ocean Pylon has a bed near it. Let's all make sure to set our spawn there for the Cultist. And I think somebody said they set up a teleporter to get back to the Cultist quickly. Grab these. It's a bed at dungeon. Okay, we can just use the dungeon then. Actually, no. I think we should bed at the ocean and teleport back. I would not recommend bedding at the dungeon. It's a quick teleport anyway, and the nurse is back at the ocean, and it means that you won't get, like, spawn camped if you happen to die. Okay, I think we'll just have to wait until, the pillars start to see if the cyborg shows up. I don't want to spend all of our time just waiting to see if a cyborg shows up to sell rockets. It sucks, but, you know, it happens. 30 platinum for a Dark Harvest? Damn. For a legendary Dark Harvest. Okay, we can get... Okay, we can get rid of these, because... Huh. Well, we can just... We can have free range liquids. This is ethical. We can market these as free range and charge a higher price for them at the grocery store. We have free range honey and free range lava instead of being caged. Okay, yeah, let's fight the Cultist. We're almost certainly gonna get clones, but... You know, we work with it when it happens. I cannot see where the Cultist is. Just look for the damage numbers. The damage numbers are how you find out where he is. I'm not even streaming in my... Like... Sorry. I'm not even watching the stream and my bitrate in-game is dying. Just because of, like, the visual effects from the water. Being disturbed, like the ripples. I can't even imagine how unwatchable this is on the actual stream. Okay. There's a dragon. I'd like to get the dragon on me if I can. He's dead? that was his death sound. Anyone in chat playing Mario Kart 8? I haven't played a Mario Kart game in a while. Last time I played Mario Kart was at an arcade in Japan. And it played very differently from the Mario Kart games I was used to. Understanding your screen is one of your favorite parts of multiplayer Terraria. So much lightning? Yeah, the Cultist scales how much lightning he fires based on the number of players. So in a multiplayer game like this, the lightning will just go everywhere. And then we have the wave of very slow influx waivers that missed. Okay, well, he's about half HP. Let me heal with the nurse. Might as well, she's here. Man, I wish I could have snowman cannon. I wouldn't have to aim if I had the snowman cannon. I could just shoot. We didn't have a, I can't, Clumsy slime arrived. Clumsy slime arrived. Fight Frost Legion. I have a snowman cannon, odd eye, but I don't have rockets because the cyborg has been dead for ages. Did you just have rockets already to begin with? How did you get rockets? Or did you buy them in the middle of Frost Moon and that's why the cyborg died? You expect to get a rocket launcher at some point? Fair. What even hit me? Oh, it was a Prophecy's End. I saw the Ancient Doom. I thought we destroyed it, but I guess not. The influx wave of bolts in their natural habitat, yeah. Okay, well, we're gonna move straight into pillars from this. I think the pillars are pretty much going to be normal. They're honestly might be a bit easier. Whoa. Okay. Prophecy's End of the... Okay. Alright, let's get the, whoever picked up the Ancient Manipulator, let's get that to spawn. I'll make a little chest off to the side to put fragments in. Let's do the, I mean, I hate to always shaft mages, but, let's do the Nebula Pillar last. Oh, wait, my bed's still here. Where's the Solar Pillar? It's to the left of spawn, it's in the desert. Okay, thank you for the Ancient Manipulator. I will leave a, let's do the left to spawn. What happened? Isn't on your screen for some reason? Is it, just not showing up on the map, or is it not showing up in-game? Okay, I'm gonna put fragments, whenever we get them, to the left of spawn by the tree. Fragments. Tree fragments. Free fragments. Free fragments. Fragments. Vortex is... by the snow pylon. Solar first? You can do them in whatever order you want. Just do Nebula last, because one of them has to be last, and I think we have the fewest mages. Dude, this is so much easier. They're all slowed down from the water. Vortex laser? What hit me? The vortex laser is the thing that the vortex pillars... Oh, Vortexian spawned it when they died. There must have been a Vortexian that spawned a vortex laser after it died? I guess. Okay. So the question is Phantasm or Vortex Beater? Under any normal situation, I would say Phantasm. But I need to check how these perform in the water, because they're going to get slowed down. Yeah, dude, that's not usable, man. I can't fight the Moon Lord like this. I think I'm unironically going to be using a Vortex Beater with Dry Bones. Just put the Vortex Fragments in the chest that says Fragments next to the Ancient Manipulator. And if somebody wants a Vortex weapon, they can get it there. You don't have to spam or type in all caps in chat asking. That's what the chest is there for. I think I'm unironically going to use a Vortex Beater with... I mean, it's got to be either Chlorophyte or High Velocity, right? I might honestly use High Velocity. Let me check how bad the spread is. Did our Steampunker ever respawn? No, the Steampunker never respawned! Okay, maybe not High Velocity then. Yeah, I can get you guys to 400 HP. Yes, very high velocity. It's fine, I'll just shimmer some Chlorophyte. Where to put fragments? The fragments chest to the left of spawn. To the fragments chest to the left of spawn. It's right by the Ancient Manipulator. Man, did the clumsy slime keep spawning and then drowning, and that's why we never got anything? Just got the Dryad back. Yeah, we can prep for Nebula now. I guess I go back to gun now. Didn't really use that bowhead very much. Town slimes are awful at staying alive? Yeah, because the problem is if they spawn in the water, they are dead. Just period. There's nothing they can do, right? And I have a lot of greater healing potions? I don't think so. I mean, I'm not even using greater healing potions. I have 5 in my piggy bank that I've been saving for the Moon Lord. That I got ages ago. I also have a regeneration potion and Christmas pudding that I've been saving for the Moon Lord. Oh, and I had a mushroom. I had a mushroom because I was going to make another regeneration potion. I got those at the beginning of the game because we can't grow mushrooms. Nebula shield gone? Okay. I think we're good to kill the Nebula pillar. Maybe wait a minute just to make sure. Oh yeah, health. Right, I have to give people health. Yeah. If you're less than 400 HP, then come see me to the left to spawn. Please join the blue team and don't have Shroomite armor on. Bunch of greater healing potions in the potion chest? Okay. You guys need to spread out further. You're too close. You're too close to each other. Okay. Azu. He left my stealth turns me into a flying Innotube with 2 pets, yeah. Okay. 3. Chameleon, do you need HP? Okay, is that everyone? Everyone at 400? Alright, some graders in the potion chest. I'm also going to put some gingerbread cookies and Christmas pudding, which are both major food buffs in the potion chest. Okay, make sure you get any reforges you need. I'm going to head down and get my Vortex Beater to Unreal. Deadly, 21, probably like 40 gold. That's what I'm looking for. $38. Do I drink tea with left hand or my right hand? I would drink with my right hand. I don't really drink tea too often, but if I were drinking, I would drink with my right hand. So it makes Nebula so much easier until you type it on your right. The water? Okay, yeah, I think we are ready for the Moonlord. We're going to make sure to fight him to the right of spawn. Remember, don't go to the left of spawn. In fact, I am just going to preemptively... I appreciate the, this, but I'm just going to preemptively go ahead and get rid of this. Because otherwise we are literally cutting our world in half with where we can go. Don't have to get rid of the whole thing, but... Okay. Okay, stop destroying blocks now. There's enough being destroyed. It's going to cause a lot of lag. I think we've prepared enough. Oh boy, that's a lot of lag. Well, what's a little lag against the Moonlord? It's not like you can tell what he's doing anyway. I think we're good to kill the pillar, yeah. Just go ahead and put the nebula fragments in the fragments chest. I only hit 100 mana. Yeah, I'll let's see. I have some extra fallen stars I can put in the potion ingredients chest. $15 bacon in potion ingredient and potions too. Alright. Pillar died twice. Okay. Well, good luck, everyone. Oh, that was fast? What the hell? Right? Jump scare Moonlord. That was like 20 seconds. Dude, I can't tell what's going on here. Is it just you? Is he ridiculously large? I think he's normal sized. Can't really see where he is right now. Yeah, no, that's normal sized Moonlord. He's just big. He's a big boy. I mean, how big is he for you, Azur? Doesn't fit on the screen? Damn. Here, let me go ahead and move the nurse in at spawn. It's nighttime, so she should move in. In theory. 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 Okay, okay, there we go. It wasn't the house I selected, but she moved in. Oh, okay. Godspeed, Phantasm. Godspeed. The final bastion of our spawn. The last line of defense against the Moon Lord. Okay, the lag seems to have died down a bit, so we can actually play the game now. I still can't make sense of which projectiles are his and which one are your guys's. The bottom half of the phantasmal eye sprites just keep disappearing. I'm getting hit by something. I can't tell what. His projectiles look exactly the same as like the North Pole and the Influx Waver. Like it's the exact same blue color when you're in the water with whatever the hell this visual filter is, man. And if the frame rate on stream looks bad, don't worry. That's also the frame rate in game. I'm at like 30 FPS or something right now. Is bad. Is the Outlander still at Old One's Army Arena? No, I moved it to Cultist. It's at the Cultist right now. It's not a big deal, though. Okay, right hand's about to pop out. If we could get someone to pull the True Eye of Cthulhu from that right hand somewhere off to the side, so it's not attacking the rest of us or attacking the rest of the Moon Lord, that would be awesome. Turn off, like, everything in video settings? Nah, but then the game will look bad. I don't want the game to look bad. Next, you're going to be telling me to play on trippy lighting for the lighting advantage. Last minute swap to trippy, speedrun strat. Game actually speeds up now. You can see what's happening. You can see what's happening. Okay, just ignore the left half of the screen, which is constantly a giant black moving bar, and everything looks great. I think my frame rate has somehow gotten worse with trippy lighting. Or at least it's more pronounced. Oh, vortex beater support? Floating vortex beater? Alright, I'm gonna go back to color lighting. No, that's quality. Cursor, video, color. Okay, left eye's about to pop out soon too. Oh my god, the frame rate! It's like the Old One's army. The Moon Lord is the Old One's army now. Am I beta testing Subnautica? This does run about as well as Subnautica. We just need to see the, This is basically the equivalent of the ship texture in Subnautica. Okay, somebody needs to lead these True Eyes of Cthulhu away. I'm dead. Oh, the Phantom Extension. Okay, if we can lead the 3 True Eyes of Cthulhu away, then the Moon Lord will be completely defenseless. He's like Skeletron once he loses his skulls, but he can't even spin at you. Oh, sorry, once he loses his hands, but he can't even spin at you. Have we separated him from his eyes? If not, that is the #1 thing you should try to do. Why is his health bar not changing? Oh, maybe his top eye's still out and the eye was closed. Okay. Like, if you have an aggro accessory, the True Eyes of Cthulhu are going to try to aggro to you. So, like, I can't effectively pull a True Eye of Cthulhu's aggro because I have fucking Shroomite armor. Never mind. Just stay away from me, I guess. Alright, well, I can just sit here and dance with this phantasmal eye for a while. Let's try Cthulhu. Would have preferred if literally anyone else did this. But, you know, that's cool. The intense Moonlord gameplay, yeah. Well, I have a wormhole potion. I can jump back in on the way. It's fine, Polty. Just stick on the Moonlord. By the time you get here, like, the Moonlord's gonna be dead anyway. I'm kiting him to the left. You're flying to the left. We're both going at about full speed. I'm gonna teleport back when he's at like 50,000 HP anyway. Where the hell is he? Oh, he was at spawn. I was here. I killed him. It was me. Where's his treasure bag? Down here. Okay. Wetness always wins. And now we can use the Celestial Starboard. Where's the treasure bag? It's where everyone's clumped up right now. It was just on the ground here. Lunar Flare and a Terrarian. Oh god, Yo-Yo's underwater moves so slowly. Oh, that's horrendous. Oh. Oh. Oh god. Couldn't imagine trying to actually use that. Okay, so once again, this world is a world with server-side characters. That means that everything your character currently have is not saved in the world. If you want to keep the items that you currently have and download them for your own world, I'm going to put a bunch of chests down here in the bottom left. Go ahead and take off your items and put them in this chest. You can rename the chest as well, indicate that it's yours. And then I will put up the world file in my Discord server, and you can download it there. And it'll have the world, it'll have the items, and you can just, you know, use your character and give them the items you had here. Does anyone miss the entirety of last playthrough besides Moonlord, and the exact same happened for this one? You probably do your own Waterworld playthrough at some point. Yeah, I'll probably put up the original world file as well if you want to just play the original version without us having already mined out and done all the preparation. Let's see. Yeah, if you are not going to store any items, or if you're done storing your items, please leave the world so I know when to close it. Also to make things a bit less laggy for everyone else. My things. There's going to be another playthrough on August 19th. I don't have any plans to do another playthrough right now. I was originally going to do another multiplayer world at night, but I just wasn't really feeling up to it, so I decided not to. Is the server crashing, or are you guys just... Oh, wait. Nobody's shooting that vortex beater, are they? Okay. No, somebody is shooting it. Yeah, please leave if you're not going to be putting your stuff in a chest, just so, I can close things down. Nobody's shooting on your screen? I guess it's just a ghost then. A phantom. A nefarious spirit. The water made this incomprehensible to watch. It was awesome / terrible. You loved it? Yeah, well, the other world I was going to do at night, just for what you guys missed out on, I was going to do another similar thing where I wasn't going to change a whole lot of the world. All that I was going to do is just make the world start in hard mode. And make a couple other changes too. Like how I shadow painted the desert here. But we were going to do a hard mode start. Yeah, if you want the unmodified world file for this, if you just want to try the world yourself and see what, have some fun with it, see how playing in the water is. I will drop the unmodified world file in my Discord server. I would check the request and order channel. I'll have both the completed version and the unmodified version available for download there. Good morning, you just woke up? It's 1 p.m. What are you, on the West Coast? Good morning. Cream 61, that's a good name. Are there 60 other creams? Can I get a cream count? This was maybe the worst Terraria experience you've ever had, and you wouldn't have missed a second of it. How is this the worst Terraria? This was beautiful. It's like nature, right? Nature sometimes is ugly. Nature, sometimes you see a disemboweled squirrel that got hit by a truck on the side of the road. But it's beautiful, too, because sometimes that squirrel is like eating an acorn, and it looks kind of cute. You know? Noting, are you done? I think there's some desync with you just sitting there, firing the vortex beater non-stop for the past 5 minutes. Are you, like, are you still doing things? Are you out? Are you even still in the world anymore? You're organizing? Okay. This world was like drowning and then becoming a fish. God, I'd like to be a fish. This goldfish like here, I would love to be this goldfish right here. Especially, my dream, yeah, I think my dream state of being would be being that goldfish right there, and then getting to play with bubbles, and then fucking dying. Okay, Starman, are you the last one here? Yeah, are you finished with everything? Okay. Go ahead and close down the world. Okay, I will get this world for download in the streaming announcement channel of my Discord server, if you'd like to save it there. And, yeah, it's been fun. You found that in normal worlds, you progress so fast that all the hard mode deaths actually slow you down, but you think in multiplayer here you do faster things with a hard mode start? Yeah, it'd be interesting to see. Has the playthrough ended yet? Yes, we have just now finished the playthrough, officially. Let me download world file wet.world. Let's see. Download file. Okay. Yeah, I am not sure exactly when I'm going to be streaming again next. My semester is going to be starting soon, so I'm probably going to have to adapt to a streaming schedule that's more at nights or on the weekends than in the middle of the day. Because I just have class during the middle of the day. So I will probably make some kind of announcement in the streaming announcement channel once I get that worked out a little bit. But, yeah. Bye, everyone.